connected.
Who do I call if it ain't you? Tell me who to call if it ain't you. I've been pacing circles in my bedroom. I've been chasing secrets.
I can't tell crazy and no one cares or it shares. Everyone's scared, but everyone cares. Everyone cares. Everyone cares. They say it's bleaker and hotter than it's ever been. I'm wide awake even with the melatonin. I hope for more, but the curve doesn't flatten. Now I just roam my boat all over Manhattan, but I'm here, filtering for your ears. Guess the world will disappear. It's so unclear. I just wanted a forever. Fuck business, it doesn't matter if I'm dead. If you're dead, your daughter's dead. I wish I could ignore what the news is saying. Take a break, my secret weapon is praying. But as I dream, the water dries. Why should you care if we're all gonna die? But I'm here, pendulum for your ears. Guess the world will disappear. doesn't matter if I'm dead. If you're dead, your daughter's dead. We're all dead. How horrible would it be if I said you left me incomplete? How horrible would it be if I said you left me incomplete? 'Cause I'm feeling like
Hi everybody, welcome in. The fuck is this music? Man, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate this music. I'm going for like DMCA free stuff and I'm sure there's some of it that's great and I hate it. I hate it all. Hi, how are you going? What's up? It's sad boy. Yeah, like what the fuck? Why don't I don't want to listen to like a woman talk about how it doesn't even matter if she dies. Like shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Anyway, hello. Good morning. What's up? Hi. He's fucking with the vibe. It's not even consistent. This is like a whole ass playlist that I didn't even make and it's not even consistent throughout it. Consistency is key. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. I guess this one's nice. Also, I found this one through it. And this is one of my favorite songs ever now. Genuinely one of my favorite songs ever. And this is on the playlist, so I'll give it that.
I'm working at my job. Yeah, that's right. I'm
Unacceptable. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Great start to stream. What me being like, I don't want to listen to a woman talk about how it's cool if she dies. I feel like that's okay, though. I feel like that's all right. You know, I feel like I need this. This is a catharsis. Are you ready for the cathartic start of the stream? Today we're talking about Paypigs. I don't know why. That's what we're doing. Fuck you. That's sorry. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. How are you guys doing? What's up? I am in the show now.
I'm working.
This show.
I'm working.
Can I tell you why I like this song so much? Okay, because of the gravel. It's all because of the gravel. So it's, first of all, it's hilarious. Second of all, he goes insane and it's fantastic and it's the most like, it's like modern day Walmart punk is how I would describe this.
Here. They are as good as they look. I've had it myself. All right, thank you. Next in line, please. Hello. Can I get you something else?
And he's about to lose his mind. It's the best thing ever.
All right back at you. Thank you. Next in line.
Hello!
Thank you. Can I get you something else?
Rosie Penelope Scott. I don't know who that is.
I'm working at my job.
It's so good. It's so good. It's hilarious. But I'll stop now. I'll put back on Lavender Dreams. Sorry. This is a nice song. It's a nice, but it's fine. It's whatever. Hello. Please define today's subject. Paypigs. Do I need to say more? Paypigs. And why? Why is the, grimaces instead of the polite customer service smile. I worked in an office that kind of did customer service, but I didn't speak to any of the customers, but I did write letters. It was oh my god, thank you for the prime, thank you so much, thank you. It was for a music instrument lending service for kids. Basically, it was like a program where we put musical instruments on loan and then parents rent them for cheaper than they would have from a regular music store, as like partially government funded or something. I don't know. But I worked there and then I was just like mostly sealing envelopes of kids like ABRSM grades. It was so nice. They didn't let me touch any of the instruments, which is insanity because I was doing a music degree. Because you're new. you're not gonna be in the warehouse. And I was like, I would love to be in the warehouse. We need help in the warehouse. I would love to be in the warehouse. No, you're new. I do a music degree. No, I'll seal your envelopes. It's cool, whatever. Can I get you something else? Maybe they thought I had sticky fingers or something. I don't think you can handle a flute, Perry. Is that a euphemism? I'm confused. You won't be able to lift the cellos. They're on wheels, you asshole. They're on the ground on wheels. What do you mean? What about double bass? More wheels. Anyway. No, you would not know anything. Everybody knows that. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I'm trying to audition for bands. I probably shouldn't say this. I'm trying to audition for bands, but no bands want me. So if you know any bands that have low standards and or are new that might want whatever this is for however long, let me know. Thank you so much. And just putting that little PSA out there because I need to do something new. Basically. Who are these wheel haters? I know, absolutely. If you're not going to put wheels on your double bass, then I don't get it. Are you a masochist or a sadist? I don't understand. There's something going on and it's weird. Speaking of masochism, Paypigs is today's stream for whoever asked. Paypigs! Put a word in the chat if you've had Paypigs contact you. What even is a Paypig? A good question. Someone who wants to give you money because it makes them feel good. That's it. But like sexually? And then the woman or whoever who gets the money is like, good little piggy. And then they post it on the internet and then everyone's like, ugh. Gaia, hi, how are you doing? 2, good, I'm glad. I've gotten a few messages from some people and it's weird. My question is always, the fuck is going on? Why are you doing this? Why? There's also reasons why people do it. Sometimes it's like a self-punishment thing. Sometimes it's just like a kink, like a humiliation kink thing, which we'll get into more, I guess, or no, maybe not, probably not. Ugh. Sometimes it's like they have a lot of money because they have a good job or whatever. And in that job, they have like power and authority. And then they want to like opposite that and be a subby little sub boy or something. I don't know. Oh no, that's horrible. Where are they? They want to give me money? Like, someone paid me for pictures for my knees before. Your knees? You sold pictures of your knees? How much did they pay you? Some real pretty knees. Baby girl, you got a real pretty knee. Only knees? Only knees. I'm making crochet lanyards. That's so fucking cute. I love that idea. You don't have to make me one. You don't have to. That's so sweet. You don't have to make me one. You do. No, you've done so much for me. Don't make me one. Focus on other people. That's lovely though. That's delightful. I got a DM on Twitter asking if I wanted to be a guy's feet princess. I don't know why they go full commitment like that. I'm sure you have lovely feet, but I don't know why they go full commitment like that. Like, surely you want one picture, you know, you want a little trial or something, and then you build it into a longer financial relationship, surely. I don't know how this works. I don't claim to know how this works, or I don't want to know how this works either, but that's what we're doing today. My algorithm on YouTube is absolutely fucked. I want to show you. It's ridiculous. It's completely gone. Like, just completely ruined. Come here. I just have to express this to someone. Okay, so I've got like random, this is fantastic actually, but anyway, I got some random nonsense memes, what should be shorts, celebrity bullshit for no reason whatsoever, and then just a lot of like K-pop videos, and Elden Ring videos, some politics, which makes me sad. makeup tutorials. It's just ruined. But the thing that really ruined it, well, really ruined it completely, is the fact that we did an entire last stream on gold diggers and Paypigs, but we didn't actually get to the Paypig part, hence today. And I googled so often, hey, what oh wait, this is the wrong account. I was like, how come I'm not seeing what I was seeing before? That's why. Okay. This actually looks fine now. Alright, well, this fell apart. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. Earlier today, I had so many videos of like how to get a paper, how to be this, how to attract high value males or something. And it was just the worst. Actually the worst. There's this one girl that is just now, Nastya is just now all over my thing. I'm gonna Google her name and make it even worse. But Nastya, whatever her name is. Nope, not this girl. No. Is it Song? No. Who is this child? Oh my god. We saw her yesterday. Anyway, she's just like all over my algorithm. She was. Oh, fuck it. She was just all over my algorithm constantly. And she's basically this blonde woman who's just like, how to attract a high value man. What I learned from dating billionaires. How to be the prettiest girl in the world. And there's just a picture of her going. And it's like, kill me. 7-year-old giving you health advice. Is that what her videos were? The girls? That's fun. That's interesting. Yeah, you did make a joke about how screwed it would be. You were right. It is completely screwed in every single way. Yeah. And that was the point that you left on purpose, or it just happened to be at that point? You were like, ugh, no, ow. Imagine posting a video to being like, how to be pretty. And then you use yourself as an example. Imagine. I mean, she is. But there's like a boy YouTuber who does that too. I forgot his name. We did a stream on him. Don't get me started. But like, he gives the worst advice ever. But he did that all the time as well. Like, the difference between an attractive man and a non-attractive man. And the non-attractive man was some random guy on the street. And the attractive man was himself. And it's just like, buddy, imagine having the audacity. Like, just, you can give the advice, but use a different person. You can give the advice from your experience, and you can, you know, be very open about the fact that you're hot as hell, because clearly you're hot as hell, but use someone else's picture on your thumbnail, for the love of God. Be like, hot person, not hot person. Like, oh, the not hot person is so rude. Just show the hot person, but don't let it be you. Don't let it be you mewing, asshole. Anyway, confidence is key. There's confidence, and then there's nonsense. And that's not that people shouldn't feel themselves. I'm not saying they shouldn't believe that they're pretty and sexy, and they shouldn't enjoy that. Or they should pretend that they're not and talk about it as if they're not. But imagine being that. So I couldn't. How to be pretty as a boy? 1, be born that way. 2, put little to no effort into your appearance. Well, we're going to talk about someone today, actually, who said that he basically did loads and loads of stuff to be hotter, including changing his nose shape, which I don't see how that's possible. So, did he get a nose job? Or maybe he's just going like this in the next video. In the picture. Or maybe it's contour. It's contour, surely. The only thing that makes me doubt that it's contour is the fact that he's unlikely to have, but like, look at the under his eyes as well. Yeah, he's just wearing foundation. Nothing wrong with that, but you didn't like change your nose shape. You added bronzer. That might not be true. We'll watch the video, we'll find out. I'm trying to, this is the is it satire part of this stream, because I genuinely don't know. We stumbled upon this guy in a different stream, and I was like, all right, bookmark, save. And that's exactly what happened. And I don't know. I can't. He does sell a course, and it is real, because he asks for your PayPal information and your credit card information. It's $50 to take his course. So that part is real, but he might just be like a scammer for the bants. Or he might not be a scammer at all. This might actually be very, very good advice. The scarf is throwing me off though. The scarf is a bit, right? Surely. Hi, Okens, what's up? My name is Okens and I'm looking for a sugar mommy. Please contact me via fax or pigeon means. Oh no. Grabs nearest pigeon. I sent a fax. You know, you joke. My old mental health institution place that I did some volunteering at, they use a fax machine. They use a fax machine to like GPs. The GPs were very confused. They were like, we haven't turned this on for like 6 years. I don't. You're saying you got your prescription here is by fax? They were insanely confused. Like non-ironically, yeah, they use a fax machine because they don't understand computers. You could only phone in, and a big like 90% of what they treated was anxiety. It was the most pathetic thing ever. It was seriously the most pathetic thing ever. It was terrible, really bad, really, really bad. Like I don't understand it. And then they're like, okay, we'll try a new way. Because I was like, people aren't getting their prescriptions, right? Because you're using a fax machine. People aren't getting their prescriptions. So they were like, all right, we'll try email. Went to the GP again, or the pharmacy, right? And they're just like, email. See, that's what I thought you meant when you said old-fashioned way of doing it, email. We have an app. We have a system. It's on the we have an NHS system app. What do you mean email? And fax just blew her mind. So I found out originally when I said, oh, maybe they use an older system. So maybe you've checked like, maybe not through the app. They checked email. Email was their older system that is archaic and they haven't used for 6 years. Not a fucking fax machine. No wonder people weren't getting their prescriptions. Actually ridiculous. It's so many issues. They kept blacklisting people's numbers as well. Genuinely, they were blacklisting people's numbers because they would be like, we're going to prescribe you medication therapy, right? On the NHS, of course. And then people would call up and be like, okay, I got the medication, I didn't get the therapy. What's happening with the therapy? Months and months and months go by. They say, yeah, we'll do it. And then they blacklisted people's numbers. I'm not joking. They blacklisted people's numbers because they kept calling too many times, asking about something that they said they would get. This place was a joke. Absolute, like, seriously. They blocked them. Yeah. Because they were harassing the staff. This very polite middle-aged woman calling for maybe the 3rd time in 3 months. Just checking in on the treatment plan that you wrote down and said she would get. Harassing. This place is still operational? Yup. Don't worry, it's in the north. I'm joking. County Durham, actually. We got nothing. It's in the north, so don't worry. no one important is affected. I'm joking. You're calling me too much. This is harassment. Blocked. Imagine. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't. North and whatever. Fuck it. Literally. My doors will only let you book appointments over the phone, but they only have one person answering the phone. And it's always, your doctor, sorry, I read daughters for some reason. It's always at least an hour on hold. That's so bad. Oh my God. Also, the number of times I've been shadowing different places or I've been sat in like hospital waiting rooms for various different reasons and people are just like gossiping. The phone is ringing. The number of times and the number of different places. The phone is ringing. It is ringing off the hook. During operational hours at a doctor's office. One time it was A&E. It was A&E, accident and emergency, right? The phone was ringing off the hook and there were these like 4 receptionists, 4 of them, and they were just like gossiping about their son's new girlfriend and weddings and blah, 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 blah. All of them ignoring the phone. For like 20 minutes. And then the phone stopped ringing. And then it started ringing again, so a different caller. And they were still just ignoring it. You work in an A&E. People are dying. What are you talking about? If they can use the phone, they're obviously not dying. It's obviously not important. God, I'm being harassed by these sounds. Actually, what the fuck? How dare someone interrupt their yap? I know they don't get paid enough, and I know the system is fucked, and I know that like they're treated very poorly, and the NHS is like a fucked up system anyway, and they're probably super disillusioned. Like I get it. At the same time, though, it's not your patient's fault, is it? Have some shame. Not your patient's fault even slightly. Have some shame. Do your job. Answer the fucking phone. Sorry, I'm just... ugh. I hate these old companies who does everything in the slowest way possible. Like the sloth DMV from Zootopia. This is horrible, and I've encountered it as well. I just don't understand how they're like okay with it. The thing, you know? I don't understand. Why didn't I answer it? This wasn't somewhere I was shadowing. This was... I was a patient in this case. I was in the hospital waiting room. I was fine. It was nothing serious. But like, I was just sitting there just watching this unfold. If I had went behind the desk and answered the phone, I think I would have gotten arrested or tackled or something or both. So I didn't do that. I wanted to. Accident and emergency. Also, the boy was so mean. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The boy was so mean. Then again, it was like... He was getting yelled at by someone else. And he was mean to me. I didn't yell at you. It's not my fault. I like this song, actually. This song is good. Okay. Maybe I should build a new playlist out of this playlist. I don't see anything wrong in that. Well, running behind the counter yourself and getting tackled just now answer the phone at someone else's office. No problem with that at all. Sounds like what happens on airplanes before it crashes into the sea. Did you see the Canadian one? The one in Toronto recently? It like, this is what I mean. Like, the thing that really freaks me out about planes don't freak me out. It's fine. I'm not like a scared fly or whatever. But the thing that does freak me out about planes is that takeoffs and landings are the most dangerous part. So you can take off, have like a 14-hour flight, absolutely fine, sit all the way down, absolutely fine, and landing is the most dangerous part, and then you die. And your last moments are a 14-hour BA flight. Can you imagine? Yeah, that would suck. That absolutely would suck. But yeah, in Toronto, everyone survived, so that's good. But it basically just came down. I don't know what happened. It like hit something. One of the wings hit something, and it just whoop, smoke, fire, brimstone, just all along the. Like, really, wow, super scary. Everyone was fine somehow. Could be worse. Could be Ryanair. True, but you're never really on a Ryanair flight for very long. So I guess. Yeah, but yeah. Just suddenly does a flip. Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting and quite funny now because everyone survived, but terrifying. Imagine being in a plane crash. I feel like there's been so many plane crashes in the news lately. Yeah, I feel like that too. Didn't someone do the math on it though, and actually they haven't been more common. They're actually way less common than they were. But I guess they're just reported more on now or something, or we're just paying attention to it. I think there are just more planes. But hi, Mai, what's up? Let me Google this, actually. I'm not sure. Are there more plane crashes now? It feels like there are, says CNN. Here's the truth. All right. No, apparently we're actually in a record low. That's terrifying. Yeah. We're in a record low for the month. And 2022 was the lowest ever, apparently. Well, that's good. If this article is right, and as you say, it's not like a statistical whatever. I don't know, but I'd like to believe this is true, to be fair. It's still safer than driving to the store to get milk. Cars are so dangerous. It's so true. Yeah. Planes are infinitely safer than trains, which are safer than buses, which are safer than cars. And then roller coasters are even safer than planes, aren't they? It's like you just... The problem with the roller coaster is that if it does crash, you can't really go anywhere. Same with the plane. Well, actually, same with the car, to be fair. What am I talking about? Hi, Masses, what's up? What about orange juice? Yeah, what if you went to the store to get orange juice? That's a very good question. The vitamin C might protect you. What are the effects of online streaming on human psychology? I think the individual differences would be so vast. That's hard. Don't know. Confidence. Self-esteem. Off the top of my head, that I can imagine. Confidence, self-esteem. Public speaking and social skills. But then the risk of like loss of these things if you get harassed or whatever. Also, it might be very time absorbing. And you could be like...
Magic Moose 2 says, ow! That's why the only way I ever travel to the shops is by roller coaster.
Thank you for the bits, Magic Moose. Jesus Christ, why is that so loud? Collective effects. What do you mean for people watching it? Or on society as a whole? What do you mean collective effects? Or like on average? For the streamer, for the people watching it, for society at large. Like anything, I think the thing to watch out for streaming, either as a streamer or watching it or whatever, is dopamine hits and addiction. You can sink so much time into anything, and then it like takes over your life and it becomes a whole thing, and it's where you get your validation from, or your self-esteem, or it's where you like source all of your social interaction and all of your entertainment, and then you're not leaving space in your life for other things. But that's true for literally everything. That's true for TV and gaming and podcast boys will say porn, eating drywall, food, exercise. It's true for literally everything. Just always keep an eye out. Am I getting addicted to something? So I don't know. University, I guess, but that one you kind of need to. Sleep. Again, kind of need to, but yeah, eating the insides of your mattress. Why are you nodding? Are you okay? Should I stop eating drywall? It gives you stomach problems, according to that girl who did that. Yeah. I think you can... That makes sense to me that it would. I still think the podcast boys are self-reporting when they're so against porn. I know, because they're like really anti-porn. They're like super anti it because it ruins your life and it gives you no self-esteem and you never go outside. And it's like... For you, that happened for you? Not the norm. Not the norm at all, actually. That's very abnormal. God forbid you do anything that gives you a little enjoyment. See, this is my thought about podcast boys who say stuff like this, genuinely. It's philosophy of Augustine. It's the same thing. So Augustine got really weird. He kind of flipped. He kind of 180'd his philosophy from his early life to his younger life, to his older life. But he completely lost his mind. He basically went from this philosophy that sounds good to never do anything that gives you any pleasure whatsoever, because then God will smite you or you're sinful or something. He like went full Puritan nonsense. Like seriously. He didn't listen to music unless it was these hymns that he didn't even like, and then he stopped doing that eventually. He said he thought basically his overall thing at the end of his life was never do anything unless it's in the service of God. And that's like what the podcast boys are doing too, except instead of God, it's to themselves. But I guess they view themselves as a God, so it's like the same thing. Genuinely, Augustinian philosophy is a lot of what podcast boys say. Don't do anything that's not going to be aimed towards your self-improvement. Like, bro, calm down. Watch some Netflix. Play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's okay. It's alright. Yeah, never go too far in one direction, seriously. Dad, son, Guna duo. That terrifies me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They need to practice the chill out more. Yeah, the chill out segment. Exactly. Or both of them, potentially. I hope eating this cookie improves me. Have the fucking cookie, man. Life is too short. Or long, I guess. I don't know. Both simultaneously. Eat the cookie. Username checks out. Oh no. Scary. It's overcompensation. It really is. Like they got lost in the source of something that they got addicted to. Maybe porn. I don't know. And then they've now flipped all the way to the other side without realizing that actually the issue wasn't doing the thing. The issue was moderation. And now you flip the other way and you're still not moderating. Still not in moderation. If you do absolutely nothing that gives you enjoyment because it's not serving. Oh my God, my brother got into this thing before. He never read any fiction books. He's a big reader. And he just stopped reading fiction books because he's not learning anything. And I'm like, babe, he doesn't like non-fiction books. He doesn't enjoy it anymore. And as a consequence, he reads less and less and less and less and less than he used to. Nothing wrong with a non-fiction book. Some people only like non-fiction, each to their own. He's not one of those people. He likes fiction books. But he forced himself to stop reading them to the point that he doesn't like reading anymore because it wasn't angled towards his self-improvement, which isn't even true because any kind of reading can improve your, oh, guess what? Vocabulary, ability to read, your long-term focus, sometimes your short-term focus, your imagination, so your visualization and stuff like that, your creativity and your ability to write and speak, and sometimes your social skills, and sometimes your empathy if you're relating to the characters and things like that. So actually any reading, including young adult fan fiction or whatever, still learning some skills. Even reading tweets, he would never. He just shuts his eyes. Can't even read the news, man. He can't even put subtitles on any films. I'm joking. Men don't read fiction. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying to me? Hi Pure, what's up? How are you doing? What are you, how does that make sense? Smut is the real answer? Yeah, and thus 50 Shades of Grey was born. Yeah, any more men hate Lord of the Rings? Any more? When? When did all men stop reading fiction? Last 5 years? Last 10 years? You can look up who's buying fiction books right now. Well, a lot of the time people, yeah, fine. Book reading statistics by gender, I guess. Number of books read per 12 months in Europe. 28% of women read less than 5 books in a year. 25% of men. 40% of women didn't read any books at all. 50% of men didn't read any books at all. So there's a slight difference. Who knows if it's statistically significant? It looks marginal to me, to be honest. 10% of men read more than 10 books in a year. 15% of women in the EU in 2022. This feels not enough to make a claim such as men don't read fiction books. Because actually, 10% read avidly. So, it feels like, nah. And yeah, true, I don't know how this data was collected. I just did I saw one graph from one article. I'm looking at one graph right now. I don't know how that data was collected, who they asked, if they accounted for various different, other variables. What kind of books? Are actual books in a bookstore? Or are you looking at ebooks and things like that? Also, maybe there's a pirating thing going on, you know? Maybe men are more likely to pirate, or maybe people borrow books from each other or go to libraries. How are they recording these things? I also stopped reading after Elden Ring was released. Well, that just makes sense. Yeah, based. Yeah. Either way, even if it's more popular to read a book in your hands for women, it doesn't mean that men don't read fiction books. You're so weird. You're so weird. That's such a weird thing to say. And how the fuck would you even know that? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you identify as a boy and also read books. Oh, my chat has stopped. Oh no. Please define books. Fiction books. Anything that's fiction. Chat bros, yeah, I can see it on Twitch, but I can't see it in my chat app, which means chaos, really, because that's the only thing that puts both YouTube and Twitch together for me. No, it's gone. It's deaded. Damn it, I hate these apps, man. Back to Twitch chat. Okay. Hi. Did it freeze on screen as well? Oh, it did. Okay, great. Cool. Let me see if I can just turn it off and on again. The great wasn't sarcastic there. That is good because then it's not just me. It's like a software thing. And that means turn it off and on again might work. Hey, YouTube chat's coming through, but Twitch isn't. Oh my god, this is the first time that's ever happened. This is the first time we've ever had YouTube chat on screen, but not Twitch chat. Whenever there's tech issues, it's always the other way around. Guys, you're winning. You're winning. You're getting more attention than the Twitches. Okay, it's back now. Your moment was over, but like, there you go. Enjoy. This is disgusting. It's goddamn unnatural. Yay, turn it off and on again. Magic. Heresy. You feel violated. I'm so sorry. That makes sense, yeah. Makes sense that you would. Okay, let me get you back up. Sick. I almost needed to open YouTube for a second. It was like 3 seconds of Twitch chat not coming up on screen and you were like, right, YouTube, I'm off, I'm migrating. I've read Harry Potter twice and I want more. Like all of them. Yeah, me too. They're good. They're really good. Yeah, I enjoy them a lot. And you know what I really like? Is that they increase in age with the characters. Does that make sense? Like the first Harry Potter book is very much a kid's book. Like very much a kid's book for 10-year-olds. But then the last Harry Potter book is basically for adults. And it's really cool as the ages go up. Although it must be annoying for a kid now though. Because if a kid read them now, because when they were coming out, that makes sense because the people who were reading them actually were getting older and older as well, and it matched the tone of the characters, which is sick. But for a kid reading it now, they like love the first couple ones, and then they're like, "Mommy, what's happening? Why are they having sex? Do they have sex? I don't know. It's implied in one of them. Why is everyone dying, Mummy?" Kids will manage. Kids watch Game of Thrones, man. They know like so much. Prisoner of Azkaban actually felt more mature than the first two, at least with the movies. I see that. Azkaban was great, that one. Too many plot holes. Ooh, tell me. Hi, Mark. Are you about to spoil Harry Potter for all of us? What are the plot holes? Because I don't pay attention. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, kids on the internet, it's true. They got up to all sorts of shenanigans. It's a good point. Wait till they discover corn. Hi, Max. I had a friend, when we were 11, she came over and she was like, "Perry, I saw something on the internet that I shouldn't have seen." And then she broke into hysterical laughter. And I was like, "Oh, sweet God, what did you see?" And she was like, "It looked like a lollipop." And that's how she was treating it. And I was like, oh, scarred. This scarred child. Like, really bad. Jesus, I know. She had 5 older brothers. And one of them was like much older, like 20. So, that's how this happens. Poor thing. I love how Dumbledore always fucks over every other house by giving Gryffindor loads of BS points. I know it's actually nonsense, but then again, Gryffindor did save the world and killed Voldemort and a troll. They should have won the House Cup. Do you know what I mean? They should have. Like, that does make sense. I watched the first one recently, and the movies, and like, yeah, they definitely should have won, yeah. The houses don't make sense to me. Why? You never had houses? You had houses in your school. Did you not? You didn't have houses? Oh, you just mean like how different the personalities are. Why they're grouping them by personalities. Hufflepuffs are cucks. Slytherins are dicks. Gryffindors are the best. And Ravenclaws are nerds. And that's like how the staff treated them as well. Which is crazy because you're 11. You get sorted into like, you're this personality type. And then all of the teachers treat you like that for the rest of your life. So even if whatever you weren't really like that, or God forbid someone has complex multitudes, you know, it doesn't matter because people are going to treat you that way, which means that is how you're going to be for the rest of your life. Like you're set up. Do you know what I mean? Hufflecucks, exactly. Hi Ock, what's up? Hi Words. All of the bullies are in Slytherin. Like really? Exactly. Exactly. Well, that's not true. Wasn't Robert Pattinson a bully? Wasn't he? Or his friends were? And they were Hufflepuffs. His friends were bullies. Because I remember like a slow-mo of Robert Pattinson flicking his gorgeous hair and being like, oh no, I feel so bad. I should apologize to this kid. Ravenclaw should also have a lot of bullies. Yeah, what for being little dick nerds. Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Harry's dad was a bully. Yes! Harry's dad and all of his friends were bullies. True. Like the OG ones. Yeah. I think that's the point as well, because something I liked as well is as the books went on, it got more complicated. Like everything got more complex and you realize things aren't black and white. Everything's grey, blah, 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 because nuance. Nuance is an adult maturity thing. Anyway, why are we talking about Harry Potter? Ugh. Who mentioned Harry Potter? Stop it. Stop it. I love it. Stop it. What do you mean? People are going to come in and judge us. That is what's going to happen. Not that that should affect our behavior. But still. State schools will bully tall kids for free. It's true. It's true. We got here from reading. Oh yeah, boys don't read fiction books. Apparently. Never hi. Good, bad, smart, Hufflepuff. Yeah. Yeah. Although to be fair, it was kind of the same thing in my school. So in my school we had houses and they were red, blue, yellow, green. Red, blue, yellow, green were my houses. And green was the popular kids. That's Slytherin, I guess. Green was the popular kids. Blue was the weirdos. Red was my house. We were the best. And then yellow was the, like, they never won anything. They ate glue. So. Yeah. You would want to be yellow. I know, exactly. Who put kids in those houses? They said it was random, but like all the people in the lower learning groups were in yellow house. So I don't know how random it actually was. All the sporty people were in greenhouse. So I really don't know. I don't know how random it was at all. Because don't tell me that the PE teacher was the supervisor for greenhouse, right? And somehow all of the sporty kids were in greenhouse as well. The entire football team. When the football coach ran it. But it's random? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. And then like, I say the popular kids were greenhouse. No, they were the sporty ones. The popular kids were red house. They were red house. Thank you so much. And that one was run by the popular teachers as well. So the English teacher and the deputy head, who everyone loved. The popular teachers ran the popular house. the special ed teachers ran Yellow House. The PE teachers and football coach ran Greenhouse, and then like the leftovers ran Blue House. But it was random. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Red House was the bullies, maybe actually, yeah. Not me, but I did throw pens at people. I was a weird kid. I did throw pens at people. I was in detention every week, but like for throwing things, not for bullying. I just didn't like anyone. But I wasn't mean to anyone. I did throw pens. They asked for it. Can we talk about how Harry Potter and the characters named Cho Chang Shacklebolt and a Hispanic named Juan Chupacabras? What, is that his name? Oh my goodness. Yeah, she got some issues. It's so true, so true. Speaking of people with issues, person who wrote Twilight, Stephanie Meyer, she got some issues. She has no idea what love is or romance at all. Perry throwing things is bullying. Not if they deserve it. That's just justice. Anyway. Cho Chan's actress is the VA for Caitlin in Arcane. Is she really? That's so fun. Yeah. The woman who wrote, Stephanie Meyer, the woman who wrote Twilight and like the host and all of these other things. She is so unbelievably fucked up. She has absolutely no idea what romance is or what it's supposed to be. Literally no idea at all. She just has no clue. She's writing characters that are like, he cut the cables in my car so I couldn't see my friend because he's jealous of my friend. He must love me. He broke into my house to watch me sleep even though I've had one conversation with him one time. Because he loves me. That's love. So sweet. And then that influenced an entire generation. Yikes. Oh well. Is it even really love if they don't stalk you? Good point. That's true. That's true. If your boyfriend sparkles and won't fuck you, he's gay. Not a vampire. Nothing wrong with that. That's not true. Hey, boys can be sparkly. Boys can wear body glitter. That doesn't mean anything. It's nice to be sparkly. It's fun. I heard the werewolf guy from Twilight is going to be in a show where he hunts werewolves. I'm so excited. Because he's playing himself. It's like, what happened? What happened to Taylor Lautner after he left Twilight? Taylor Lautner, now he's a werewolf hunter. I'm so excited for it. It sounds so funny. It's like a documentary style. What happened to Taylor Lautner after Twilight? It was so funny. I'm so excited for it. You haven't seen ads for it? Okay, come here. We're doing this. Taylor Lautner, werewolf hunter. I'm so excited. Oh wait, is this? No. I don't want a commentary. I want the trailer. Wolf King. What? Maybe it's not true. I am confident that I saw this though. Is it called something else? I haven't seen the host or anything like that. Is it bad as well? Oh, I can imagine. Oh, it just got announced. Oh, maybe I didn't see anything. Weird. I really remember watching something, like seeing it. Huh. Must have been my imagination. All right, let's find the thingy. Okay, here. Lautner will star in and be the executive producer of the series Taylor Lautner Werewolf Hunter, which is currently in development. But, oh, the same people who wrote BoJack Horseman. Let's go. After wrapping the final Twilight film, Taylor Lautner vanished from the spotlight. Fans speculated, tabloids theorized, but the truth is wilder than fiction. Taylor wasn't just taking a mental health break. He was preparing for his real calling. Taylor Lautner, Werewolf Hunter. Playing himself, Taylor is drawn into a secret society of werewolf trackers who need his unique expertise. As he navigates his double life, Hollywood actor by day, supernatural warrior by night, Taylor must wrestle with the ultimate irony, fighting the very creatures that made him famous. Between saving the world, reviving his career, and falling in love, he faces the ultimate question: what happens when your biggest role becomes your biggest enemy? It sounds so good. He's fighting against his past. It sounds amazing. I can't wait. I actually can't wait. It sounds horrifying in the best way. It's gonna be so, so good. Kind of wait to put your name in the title, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think it adds to it though. I think it's part of the joke. Sharks made him famous. You have to get over Shark Boy and Lava Girl. You have to. I know it was like a big part of your childhood, but you just have to get over Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Lava Girl and Shark Boy? Is this satire? Well, he's not actually a werewolf hunter. So yeah, probably. I hope so. Probably. Did you see they're making a new series of Buffy, but the new Slayer is Sarah? There is a new Slayer. Oh, okay, not Sarah Michelle Gellar, but Sarah Michelle Gellar is in it. Well, the Slayer's got to be like 16, hasn't she? So I don't think Sarah can pull that off anymore, unfortunately. But I'm glad she's in it. I did not know they were making a new series of Buffy. I'm scared. I'm always scared when new things come out of stuff that I really like. Because I'm just like, I'm worried it's going to ruin it. Like when Moana 2 came out. But I like Moana 2. It was okay. Why reboot Buffy? Yeah, it's perfect. Buffy is perfect the way that it is. There were so many seasons and it's so rewatchable. It's rewatchable as hell. So they don't need to do this. And it got Angel the spin-off, which was also excellent. So they don't need to do this, and I'm worried. But it came out in 1996. That's not that long ago. It's like 30 years ago. In my head, that's about 10 years ago. As far as TV shows go, Angel was pretty perfect. Angel, yeah. I don't want to spoil anything. Angel was amazing. But I'm bitter. How long until the Game of Thrones reboot? 5 years. They continue Karate Kid into Cobra Kai. Did people like Cobra Kai? I've never seen it. Was it well received? Avatar: The Last Airbender is most likely the best show of all time. It was good. I did enjoy it. Avatar. I don't remember it. Also, What's Her Face should have ended up with Zuko. Sorry. It was just the romance. The romance. And think of the steam. Get it? Because fire, water, steam. Think of the steam they would have had together. Yeah, Katara. Katara should have ended up with Zuko, and the fact that she didn't, I'm fuming about. She never had any passion with Aang. There was never any passion. There was never any, like, seduction. I get it. He's nice. He's also, like, maturity-wise way younger than her. Like, way younger than her. And it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. She should have ended up with Zuko. There was heat. There was fire. There was character development from him. He turned out to be, like, the nicest person in the world. And I don't understand why they didn't end up together. It was leading that way for like 300 seasons. It was leading that way. And then all of a sudden she's like, no, I'm in love with Aang. What do you mean? What do you mean you're in love with that? You never displayed this at all. This was never made clear to anyone. I know Aang was in love with you, but like that doesn't mean you have to be in love with him. Do you know what I mean? Like, who cares? I respectfully disagree. You tell me. What about Game of Thrones? The last season ruined everything, says Kleist. I feel like it was just written in last minute because it was like, yeah, we need to get Katara with someone, and who? I guess the main character. Nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. Zuko. It should have been Zuko. women, am I right? What? Classic woman. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure where to go with that. But yeah. But the hair looks stunning. I don't know how she got her like round bits. Because she has like beads there and then it curls back. But she didn't put any clips in it. So I don't know how she got her front bits. She did have clips. Oh, I guess so. Yeah. But she didn't go for the bad boy in the end. But he's not a bad boy. He's misunderstood. He was incredibly troubled and pressured. And by the way, in the beginning of the series, he's like 13. Like some of you went absolute when you were 13. As if. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. And like his whole family, the fact that he went against his entire family to be a good person and be true to himself, he betrayed his not just entire family, but his responsibility, his birthright, his nation, everything he's ever known, everyone that he's ever loved, although, you know what I mean? He betrayed literally everyone so that he could be a good person. And he did that all by himself, kind of, if you ignore Iroh, but he did that all by himself when he was 13, 14, 15. And he's in love with Katara, whatever her name is, right? She's in love with him as well, and they don't get together. Bullshit! Absolute bullshit. But the writers needed to put Aang with someone. But they didn't though, because he's like a baby. He's like actually a baby. But Aang gave her the best time and freedom. I don't know. I think she gave herself the freedom. They would have been a weird mother-son relationship. Less than with Aang. Although I don't really remember. We need to watch it again. Aang was mentally 12. Yeah, seriously, for the entire show. And physically 12. Physically 112. It's very confusing. I'm team Zutara all the way. 100%. Yeah. 100%. Sorry. She got the avatar because she's a gold digger. Yeah. The avatar who has no money is a child and his entire family and nation are completely wiped out. And so therefore he's entitled to absolutely nothing. Gold digger! I'm not saying she's a gold digger, but everything's got a price, you see. Cred digger. Oh no. Limited edition game. That's amazing. He's the most powerful person on earth. That's true. Listen, gold diggers don't just go for money. They go for resources. And no one provides resource and protection like the Avatar, I guess. Although everyone's trying to kill him 24/7, so actually, arguably, it's even less protection than any other boy in the entire universe. But here we go. They just want land. So gold diggers want land. Lebensraum! Sorry, enough. I've been looking into the whole Nazi thing that's going on the internet right now. I changed my mind. Big up. Everyone's a Nazi. Allegedly! Also, I'm exaggerating. Hyperbole. Sam. Everyone, every single human being on Twitter is a Nazi. I said what I said. No, I'm seeing it though. Kanye West. Straight up. Which is ridiculous because he's black. I don't get it. I don't understand people who would have been murdered or discriminated against or kicked out or whatever supporting the thing that would do that. Do you know what I mean? Like Kanye West being a Nazi is insane. That's insanity. Also, I had a neighbor who was like, I can't even remember. It was one worse than UKIP. I forgot who. It was like the racist party, but I forget which one. It was like one below UKIP. Anyway, he was like an ambassador for them and he was canvassing and like getting people to vote for them. Yeah, basically EDL, but I don't know, political group. I don't think EDL are in politics. They're just cunts. Oh, they are? They're a party? Weird. I did not know that. Anyway, yeah, so he's like canvassing, getting people to vote for them at the general election and stuff like that. He doesn't have a British passport, neither do his kids. BNP! Yes! Thank you, that's the one. BNP. Yeah. British National Party. That's the one. Thank you, yes. And I don't understand that at all, because literally they want to get rid of like everyone who's in any way an immigrant. He's an immigrant without passports. His kids, their link to the UK is tenuous. And he's like, BNP, you're not English. You're a first gen immigrant. I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. It's like, how are you stupid? Like, are you actually an idiot? In which case, let's help you, because I don't get it. Are they called parties because everyone's drunk? It's stupid. It really is. It's like really, like, I understand voting against your best interests if you're like a lord or some kind of farmer outside Birmingham or something. Like, I understand voting against your best interests if it's for the good of the world. Because I have a friend who's like rich. He's like rich. He's like landed gentry rich. He's like, okay, London upper class. This guy. Like, actually insane. Like, owns stables, plural. Like, he's the boy that Americans think of when they think British gentleman. Actually insane. Crazy. And he doesn't vote for, politically, he doesn't vote for the things in his best interests. He loses money. Every single election, when the people he votes for wins, if they win, he loses a lot of money. But he does that on purpose because it's for the good of the world. We appreciate his service. And people get like really mad at him sometimes. Oh, this happened once, to be fair, but we were 18, so I don't know, maybe it was just like meeting a rich person for the first time, I don't know. But people got really mad at him, and they started like picking fights with him about his politics, and they just completely assumed what his politics was. And actually they agreed on politics, and they voted for the same people. And he was like, wait, I don't understand what you're saying to me. Because they just assumed he would be like big up whatever. Not saying anything specific. They just assumed he would be voting in his interests. And they picked this fight with him, and they started this argument, and he was like, girl, no. Good for that dude having empathy, right? Exactly. Thank you, Gaia. We should help the poor people. He's screaming, I agree, and no one's listening. Yeah. Don't judge a book by its cover or his accent. No, don't judge a book by its accent. I'm a British citizen, born in Wales. I don't have a passport, never applied for one. Not having a passport should not be seen as a disqualifier. Oh no, it wasn't that though. Like, he was talking about how he didn't have passports and how he was a first-gen immigrant and how his like his visa hasn't like got, like, he was not, it wasn't just the passport thing. It was like he was likely to get kicked out of the country. Not to mention, you know what BNP is, right? Obviously. They're very much like England for the English. And he was not English at all. Stupid. Don't judge a person by their tweed jacket and elbow patches. He did wear a lot of tweed actually, and not like the caps and stuff. Like, genuinely. Don't judge a book by its accent unless it's Northern or Dutch. Isn't passport a proof of your citizenship? Yeah. There's probably more proof, isn't there, than that? I don't know. I don't have a Canadian passport, but I'm a citizen. I just kind of assumed that they'd believe me. Don't they have records somewhere? I don't know. Somewhere, I'm sure. But it must have leather elbow patches. He looked very good in riding crops. Jodhpurs. Have you seen... Oh, what's that film? Have you seen, Red, White, and Royal Blue? Have you seen Red, White, and Royal Blue? Basically, you have? Okay, good. Yes. Ah, the chat break again. That's really annoying. Once is like, turn it off and on again. Twice is, there's an issue. Oh, it's broken. No.
It's just like seeing everything for the first time.
Balls. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you're back. Hello. Not sure why Twitch chat is suffering like this, but it is just Twitch chat. YouTube's fine. YouTube has evaded this completely. Good job, YouTube. Carry on. Pop off. Okay, I'll switch. I'll switch on my end so I can still read you guys. And I'll keep an eye on the screen one and we'll just keep refreshing the cache. Yay! Maybe it's on Twitch's side. I don't know. It's not enough from our side too. Like the thing on the screen or like actually your Twitch chat? Oh, it's a Twitch issue. Interesting. Red, White, and Royal Blue. Polo. That kind of person. That's the friend. That's him. People who play polo on horseback. Are we only a mouse click in the grand scheme? Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is a Paypig stream. It will be. Right now we're just gossiping, I guess. Those damn YouTubers. Exactly. Someone says, let's go to YouTube, and Disgruntled Fox says, you take that back right now. Oh no. Alright, Paypigs. Right. So, it just occurred to me that we've never done a stream on this. And I've gotten texts about it. People being like, do you want one? Which is an insane thing to ask a human being. That is an insane thing to ask a human being. That is equivalent to being like, do you do porn? Will you self-eat pics? The answer is, don't ask someone that. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. If they were a findom, which is the lingo I had to learn for this stream. If they were a findom, they would advertise it, okay? It would be advertised. It would be on a link tree or something. If they were selling feet pics or if they were on OnlyFans, they would let you know because they want to drive traffic to their OnlyFans. You see what I mean? If they don't have any of those things, then they don't. They're just a person, a human. Not the people who have OnlyFans are not human beings. Everyone's a human being. Everyone's a person. But they're just, they don't do that. You know what I mean? Fin-dom. Like dom, but fin. Finance. Financial. Dom. Like fintech. Fin-dom. I know, it stresses me out too. It's a horrifying phrase. I had to learn it. I had to Google what it meant. And I did it on I didn't do it on an incognito tab. So, and I did it on the house Wi-Fi. Financial dominatrix or something or whatever. Dominator, yeah. Yeah. Don't ask someone if you can give them money for your sexual gratification. What the fuck? Get out of here. It's insane. It's insanity. It's my sausage metaphor. Wait. I need a new metaphor because I've given that one too many times. I need a new metaphor. Okay. You're in a restaurant. You're in a restaurant. And there's a waitress and she's serving you food. And then you say, oh, by the way, Do you sell knives? Although maybe that makes sense actually because you're in a restaurant and like they have knives, but not really. Not really that makes sense. It doesn't really make sense at all. Okay, let's say you're in a cafe. No. Ah! It's like going to a random human being, walking up to a random person on the street and be like, "Hey buddy, do you sell knives?" That's what it is. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Can I buy an AR-15 here? Yeah, from like a Costa Coffee. Exactly. Going into a Costa Coffee being like, hey, is anyone selling an AR-15? Ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Actually, no, it's not saying, hey, does anyone sell an AR-15? It's asking going up to one specific man who sat at a table be like, do you sell AR-15s? You look like the type. It's ridiculous. In a fucking Starbucks. It's ridiculous. It's actually insanity. And that's the equivalent of going up to someone on the internet and being like, do you have an OnlyFans? That's the same thing. If they did, they would let you know. If my guy in the Costa Coffee was selling AR-15s, he'd have a website. Do you know what I mean? Or he'd have like, you would know. Maybe you wouldn't know because, you know, crime and whatever. But still not ridiculous in Texas. So I just make coffee. Or not even make coffee. They're just sat in the coffee shop. Actually, yeah, they would be on Craigslist as well. It's not the place. It's so weird. It's so weird. That's what it is. And that's the equivalent of messaging a random person on Instagram being like, do you want a pay pig? That's the same thing. Stupid. Dumb, stupid, waste of your time, waste of my time, waste of everyone's time. Because you know what? If I did want a pay pig, I would have a Findom Twitter account is what I would. And do I? No! So back off! Woo! Facebook Marketplace. For an AR-15, really? I heard clients might be able to get you an AR-15 if you need one too. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be. The audacity of some people, honestly. What's even worse is my friend one time put like a girl profile picture, a random girl he got off Google Images, profile picture on his Discord account. And he got so many messages asking like for porn and stuff. And he was just like, this is about how I expected this to go. He did it on purpose just to see, and that's what happened. Catfishing business. Yeah, I don't know what he did afterwards, actually. I don't know if he took anyone up on the offer. But anyway. I got from this stream that you're in need of a Findom Twitter. No. I have a girl profile picture too, but no one's asked me for porn. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Your profile picture, at least on my server, is me. First of all, why is your profile picture me? But second of all, hey! Wait a second! Thank you for the follow, Aryo. Exactly. Damn it! Does no one want... Sorry, that's not the right thing to take from this. Although it's not a good picture. Guys, it's not a good picture of me. Okay. People probably want... Doesn't matter. It's not a good picture. If it was a better picture. Put down that shovel. You're so right. Copium. Copium. It's Angry Perry. Yeah, isn't it me going like... Or something. Like really up close. Okay, I'll ask for porn if that makes you both feel better. Yeah, could you just shoot 9Fox a DM? No, I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. If I ask you about your OnlyFans, will you feel better? Ban incoming. Don't see Dune Part 2. Is it out? Wait, I'm thinking of Dune Part 3. Yes, I did. Really good. Really good. I saw it in 40X. It was amazing. It was amazing. Is on-stream chat broken? Yeah, it's doing that. I'm fixing it. Kind of. As we speak. Oh, it came back. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just keeps flicking on and off. So, I don't know. I wish there was a 40X theatre near me. There are so few in the UK as well. I don't know what it's like where you are, but there is so few in the UK. thanks for the follow. Or Danny. Dune Messiah will start filming next year. Interesting. Okay, so we're like 2 years off of the next one. Damn, that's a long time. That's such a long time. I guess they wait and see how well it does, don't they? And then they sign everyone again, and then they go back on it. I don't know how these things work. I have no idea. Watching the new Top Gun in 4D cinema was a hell of an experience, to be honest. Literally, the worst thing that I've ever seen in 4DX is that new... It was the... Was it King Kong? No. Planet of the Apes. No. Godzilla. Huh? Godzilla? Yeah, Godzilla v Kong. Then the new one. Yeah, where it's like under the earth or something. Godzilla -1. That's the one. Yeah. And they're like under the earth or something. I saw it in 4DX. I have no idea how good of a film it is because I think I got a concussion. Welcome in, Danny. How are you doing? They threw you around in that one. They really threw you around. It was like whacking you against the wall. If I was any older than I am now, right? I feel so bad for elderly people. If I was any older than I am now, I would literally like all of my bones would be broken. It's ridiculous. It was so bad. Like about halfway through the movie, I was like, oh my God. Headache inducing. It was ridiculous. You want to see Twisters in 4DX? Oh my goodness. That would be amazing. It was a good movie. I don't remember. I couldn't possibly say. Oxter, thanks for the follow. That's Godzilla versus Kong. -1. Whatever the new one is. There was a monkey in it, I'm pretty sure. There was like a bunch of monkeys in it. A bunch of apes in it. And they were like in a world under the earth. Thinking of Empire 1. That doesn't sound right. Jumanji? No, it definitely... Maybe it wasn't Godzilla. I don't remember. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway. Flat Earthers must have been really mad about that movie. How do Flat Earthers feel about an Earth basement? I assume they're not for it. Hollow Earthers loved it though. I imagine so, yeah. You talking about Pacific Rim? No. No. Either way, they really, really fucking threw you around. Honestly, it was an experience. It was like, oh my God. You're thinking of this one. Okay. Thank you. The Earth has to stand on something, otherwise it would fall down. What do flat earthers think is like around the Earth? I guess they don't know. That's the point. They're like, the government's hiding from us or something. The Earth is on the back of a giant turtle. That's my theory. Completely. It's a spinning disc with an ice wall. Oh, they think the spinning thing. I thought they just thought it was lights, like in Truman Show. World turtle. World turtle. Like a conveyor belt. I suppose the Earth donut theory. I've heard of the universe donut theory. I haven't heard of the Earth donut theory. That's new to me. The Earth is round like a pancake. The world is actually just your spinning plate visualization. Heaven forbid, because I go fast. War turtle. What makes the Earth spin? Good question, actually. What do they think makes the Earth spin? I guess it's just on like a plate, and then the government is spinning it. I suppose. It's like one big rotating like car show thing. You know when models stand on the car and it's spinning and they're like, door. I'm trying not to fall over in these super high heels and break my ankle. The stick makes it spin. It's all VR. It's all the Matrix. We're all just like logged in somewhere. Anyway. Or some technology we got from the Anunnaki. True. They left us some things, but not everything. Not everything. They lied to us about maths. Maths is wrong. Whenever I first learned that the earth is moving, it really freaked me out for a bit. I tried to run in the opposite direction. I figured out like where, like what direction the earth is moving, kind of in my 10-year-old brain. And then I tried to sprint in the opposite direction and see if I could keep up with it, like on a treadmill. I also tried to dig to China. I don't even think China's on the other side of the world from us. Is it? I don't know. Many times. I thought I could do it. Oh well. It's from the US. That's where I got it from. I think I got it from like The Simpsons or something. China's on the other side of the world. And I was like, yeah, even though I don't live in the US. Oops. The earth spins as a reaction to all of the... What's a pundit? It's just running in circles. You just have to dig really far. Yeah. Yeah, what if we all jumped at the same time? Catastrophic events, I would imagine. Just absolute catastrophe. If the earth stops spinning, we'd all die instantly from the atmosphere breaking the speed of sound past our skin. I don't know anything about this, but that does not sound right to me. But who knows? You know. Everyone jumping would do nothing according to XKCD. Yeah, I can't imagine it would. Since the earth is spinning at such an insane speed, it would be like being in a car crash. Really? I just assumed... Oh, if you mean it stops suddenly. What would happen if the earth suddenly stopped spinning? The infographics show. I don't know if I trust this. Vsauce I trust.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. The Earth is spinning, and we are spinning along with it. But what if the Earth suddenly stopped spinning?
Is it on a swing? He put it on a swing?
Well, first of all, you would gain weight.
No.
But that would be the least of your worries. The spin of our planet is important and literally giving you the time of your life. At the equator, the surface of Earth and everything on it is spinning around at 465 meters a second. As you move closer to the poles, you don't have to move as quickly to complete Earth's daily rotation. Here in San Francisco, the Earth is driving me east at 368 meters per second. If I could float above the surface independent of the Earth's rotation, the Earth would spin underneath me this quickly. Pretty cool. But of course, when I jump straight up into the air, the Earth doesn't move underneath me because I continue to spin with it. We are all spinning with the Earth, and that is why slamming on a set of magical planetary brakes that caused everything classically called Earth to stop spinning.
The inertia would be insane.
Catastrophic. Immediately.
The inertia would be huge. The winds. And such. We get it. We get it. We understand. It's not my wheelhouse. Talk about whiplash. You really would. You really would. Like being in a car crash. As you say, I can visualize this. We are dead, basically. Basically. The cockroaches would be fine. We don't know if that's true, but they just seem to be fine most of the time. Everybody would splat like bugs on a windshield. Ew. It also would be catastrophic if an eighth of the Earth was opened up at the same time. That's true. That's true. This is catastrophic for sure. Do helicopters sit in place while the Earth rotates? Yes. As do planes, satellites, and CubeSats. What if I lived on top of a mountain? I don't think that would help. Tardigrades would be fine. They're fine with anything. If bugs can live inside volcanoes, something will survive. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. Paypigs! Paypigs. Okay, right. So, what is a paypig? That's a very good question. I actually don't have anything to show you, but a paypig is basically someone who wants to give money to someone, usually someone they find hot. They want to give money to someone because it turns them on, basically, but it's just giving money. And then every now and then she might be mean to him, I guess, but that's it. It's not like a sugar baby or a sugar daddy or anything like that. It's just they want to give you money. And that's it. Do you call that being scammed or just being stupid? Well, they're paying for the gratification. So they know what they're paying for. There's no like other expectations. So it's not really a scam. They're giving the money and they're getting the vibe. And that's what the money's for. Ew. Ew indeed. Ew indeed. It's a pretty sweet deal. It might be for both parties. Yeah. To be fair. Paypigs, I'm here, says Joe. Any paypigs in chat? Joe's interested. Where do I find one as a guy? Probably the internet. I'm not sure. I'm glad that didn't come through. I'm glad that didn't come through. I would have muted it. Thank you for the bits, Twitch. Don't know why that didn't come through though. Let me check if it got registered. It didn't get registered. Oh. It broke, I guess. Oh no, what a shame. My Twitch says I'm not even sorry. Saving thanks to the follow. Connected. Connected. Thank you. Is Paypig the same as Findom? Yes, so a Findom is the other side of it. So the girl that traditionally the girl that the guy is giving money to is the Findom, financial dom, you see? And then the pig is little piggy boy for financial dom, you see? Yeah, sometimes it's not even sexual, it's just gratification. Or it's like, it feeds into your self-loathing, I suppose. I am disgusting. Take my money, woman. Something. I don't know. Someone came in the other day when we were talking about it and they were like, sometimes we just feel bad for the women on the internet and we want to give them money. That doesn't sound like paypigness to me. That also, he used the word we and it freaked me out. But anyway. Anyway, here it is. Here is a Finn Dom talking about Paypigs and her career, I guess.
I demand send another 200. Good little piggy.
Sorry.
There are people who find pleasure in giving strangers their money.
They'll literally just meet me at an ATM, hand me cash.
Hey, here's a guy, see? There's hope for you
I've got
guys.
this fantasy. I would love to get out a loan and give it to you. $50,000.
No, it's not transactional. There are no sexual favors involved, and most of the time these people will never meet.
They are just sending their money for your approval and your validation.
I would have been able to buy a freestanding house.
And the internet is filled with videos of people selling it as an easy way to make money.
If you're looking for a quick way to make some money real fast, look no further because I have the thing for you.
It almost sounds too good to be true, right? This is a look inside the world of financial domination.
For some reason, whenever I see the word Findom, I just think fintech. And I just imagine like a bunch of boys in suits at desks stripping or something. That's the only thing that I have in my head is like the finance boys being like, ooh. like in a high rise somewhere. I got something on my Insta feed that said fintech on it. Well, right now. Financial dom, yeah, like financial tech, fintech, findom, yeah. I keep thinking like dolphin as well for some reason, like fins, I guess.
So I actually bought this car as a birthday present to myself. I won't say the exact amount, but from Findom alone, I do make 5 figures a month, yeah. So right now we're going to the ATM because one of my Paypigs wants to do a cardless cash transaction. So that is when they will like send me some bank codes. I'll go to whatever bank ATM they're with and then put in the codes and pick up however much money that they are giving me. We do a fun little thing. If he doesn't make a certain like weight loss by the end of an agreed upon time, I cut his allowance down. I'm waiting outside the ATM. Hurry up and be a good little pay piggy and send me the code so I can drain all of your money. Ooh, they just came through. I can't wait to spend your money while you're at work all day. Okay, 300, all right. Happy to send more if you need. Should we say more or should we? Is 300 okay? I demand send another 200. Good little piggy. Right, we're G to G.
Is this a kink? Yes. You should always ask for more, I imagine, because hence the dominant part of it.
So I've just gone to the ATM and what a good little pay piggy. You got out $1,000 instead of 500. I wonder what I'm gonna spend this on. This guy always will tell me an amount and then he'll give me a little bit more, which is fun.
Or double.
So he's just replied.
But they don't know each other and she occasionally sends him a text message or a video and that's it. And he just gives her all of his money. This feels like a problem, doesn't it? Like I feel bad. Like, I feel bad for the person, but he is getting off to it. They must be rich as well. They must have more money than sense. It's true. It's true. It's true. Like, they're not doing it because they're in love with them and they're not doing it because they want anything in return or they expect anything in return. So therefore, it's not like they're not being manipulated or they're not, well, they might be being manipulated. I don't know. Twitch, I'm glad that didn't come through right then. No!
Chat, be a good little pig.
Thank you for the bits. Stop it. They're definitely being manipulated. Maybe. Because this is what I always think about, like, sugar babies, sugar daddies as well. Some people will feel bad for sugar daddies because they'll be like, oh, she's manipulating him or whatever. I don't know if that's always true, though. I think a lot of the time people are cognizant of the situation and what's happening. So I don't think that Paypigs, I don't even want to say that word, usually believe that they'll get something more out of it. I think just the action of doing this is what they want. In which case you're paying for a service, like any kind of sex work, I suppose. Nefariously Ignorant, thank you for the bits.
Nefariously Ignorant says, I know a guy who pays a content creator until they're poor. They say they want their wallet to be drained. It's so gross and embarrassing.
Yeah, wallet draining is a whole thing. There's loads of YouTube videos about that too. It's weird. Yeah. It is embarrassing a little bit because it's a kink is the thing. Like, I just think, call me a prude or whatever, but I think that sexual things that you do should stay behind closed doors. I just don't want to know. Personally, me, myself, I don't want to know. Juan, thank you so much for giving us up to Paypig. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think I don't want to know, and I assume that most other people don't want to know. And I think you should not. Sometimes when I'm scrolling through TikTok and something comes up on TikTok and it's like very clearly very kinky, I feel raped. It's definitely not consensual what my eyes are perceiving. So watch your channel, boy. I'm watching other content and reacting to it. So I do commentary and psychology and science and usually tech projects. You could have asked that question without being mean. Probably. Probably you could have. Probably. You chose not to. You woke up and chose violence. I'll give violence back. Perry 230225. I see kink and I feel great. Wait, is 23 today? Fuck, I got a meeting tomorrow. I would have forgotten about it. Thank you. Thank you. Perry's stealing other people's content to make fun of them. Yeah. Anyone decent in the kink community knows not to involve others who did not consent in their kinks. Yeah, it's like people who like put others on like collars, leashes is what I'm looking for. People who put other people on leashes and then walk them along the street, like the public street. There was a reel that I didn't save that I'm not going to show you because I don't always force you to endure the stuff that I've endured. But I was, in my research for this, I was looking and there were these two girls on the street. There were two girls on the street, public street, residential street it seemed, and they were just petting the head of this middle-aged man, calling him a good boy. He was like sat on the ground, like a dog. Confidence level 10,000, not in a good way. Shame. Bring back shame. Public shame. Most likely. Most likely. Ill no indeed. Exactly. If it's not sexual, kids see it, then it's not bad, and I don't care. I wasn't thinking about the kids. I was thinking about me. I don't want to see it. Maybe they were just happy. Okay. Yeah, I guess public shaming is a king too. Damn it, am I the problem? Oh no, you can't escape. You can't escape. It's everywhere. It's actually everywhere. There's just no way. There's just no way to get over it. All right, let's keep going.
To the video that I sent, he said, "I'm so worked up. I'm gonna."
Ah! Sorry.
Love that. And then yeah, he just said, "Can't wait to do it again." So.
Thank you for the follow. I had a follow some.
Okay.
Thank you.
Minky lives on the Gold Coast, is studying psychology, and over the last 2 years has been a financial dominatrix.
My longest sub that I've had, and we've got a great relationship. He came to me and he said, "Oh, I've got this fantasy.
She's 23, damn.
And give it to you. $50,000.
Making money.
I was like, let's lower that right down because I want to keep our relationship going. And I could see that he could comfortably pay off $25,000.
So they are like rich dudes.
Like, yeah, all right,
more money than sense, right?
And did he just give you the full 25?
Yes, yes.
Beowulf, thank you for the bits. I guess it didn't work. At this point, like 3 years ago. Hold on, I've lost your thingy. At this point, like 3 years ago, I walked out during lunch at work for a sandwich. On the way, I was met by like 30 men in see-through tops, dog mask paws, and leashes. I did not enjoy my sandwich. This is the thing, like it's gross. Like, okay, it's not gross. It's not gross. It's not gross at all. But it's gross if you're just like a random passerby watching someone else do it while you're trying to eat a sandwich. It's gross for you now. Oh wait, there's the bit sound. Okay, I have no idea what's going on at all. Twitch, thank you for the bits. I don't mean to out myself, but the singers of Lola and You Really Got Me, those are my kinks. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know what any of those things are, and I'm grateful. Oh no. You're lagging. Yeah, it's all lagging.
Minky built an online following as an adult content creator. Now, men on the internet seek her out to financially serve her. And no, I know
she's
what you're
walking
thinking,
like so
there is
powerful.
no sex involved.
His kink is the struggle to feel like, oh, I'm working so hard and I'm just giving it all to a woman. He's one of my favourite subscribers because he pays a lot of money.
So for someone who doesn't know what FinDom
Please
is,
tell us.
FinDom or financial domination is basically
I don't want to
a power
know.
play king.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. We get it. We get it. We understand. We don't need any. We don't need any more. I'm gonna skip. How men like to be bullied, allowances, blackmail. What? And let's meet Chiron. What's up? What's up, Chiron? Because a few of you guys were like, "Oh, could I do it as a guy?" Well, let's
No
find
wonder
out.
you're a virgin.
Ah!
Rent is due. It's time to pay your taxes, you little paypiggies.
while financial submissives are usually men, not all dominants are women.
Let's go
You do get a lot of
representation.
time wasters in this field. I'd say 80 to 90% are time wasters. So you get people reaching out to you, pretty much just wanting your attention, sort of pledging that they're going to send you all this money, and the reality is they don't. They just want to talk to you. That's like a little bit of the game
Losers.
as well. Like the more that you send me, the more attention you get.
They're not going to send you any money. They just want to talk to you. Ah, scam artists. Actually a scam though. Actually a scam. But like genuinely. I suppose. Chat is frozen for me again. I'm sorry if I've been ignoring you. I haven't meant to. Oh no. It's amazing how proud she is. She's very proud. She's making bank. And nothing wrong with being a dominatrix. I don't want to hear about it. Nothing wrong with being a dominatrix, I suppose. So I could make money dominating women online. Yes. The way you phrase that scares me. But yes. Yes. Hi, Jack. What's up? Women are smarter. Well, he's a FinDom as well. So I don't see how you got that. These damn time wasters. Literally. Oh, you mean the submissive women don't actually send the money. They're just manipulating him, whereas the submissive men do. Although he hasn't said they're submissive women. Actually, if we think about it, he hasn't said they're submissive women. So we should wait and we should find out, I guess. What's a dominatrix? Asking for a friend. I'm not answering these questions. Amateur, hi, thanks for the follow. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's find out.
Byron works in the sex industry.
No way.
He never really thought about doing financial domination until a couple of men reached out
They're
and
men.
asked if they could give him money.
This person in particular sends between $20 to $50, probably once or twice a week. They're quite regular. They'd rather give me the money than go out with their friends. So they'll be like, I'd much rather serve you, sir. That's probably a pretty common theme amongst them, is that they're depriving themselves to better my life, which is a pretty cool perk of the job.
Stop! I don't want to. No!
I
No!
probably make $500 to $600 a week from FinDom. It's obviously not enough to live off, but it's a nice supplement to my other channels.
It's quite a lot, man.
Yeah, I guess you get a little bit of imposter syndrome and thinking, what value are you providing here?
Oh, the
People
Doc
are
Martens,
sending
don't
you
stop.
money and not initially really wanting any service in return.
No.
It's more about the emotional
No, I don't
want
want to see. No.
A lot of my subs are mostly the homosexual men. I think there's like a sense of internalized homophobia.
So they're
I'm
bullying
quite a
themselves. It's
large
like a self-harm
person,
thing.
But maybe I'm like generically attractive to some people. There definitely is an aspect of sort of fetishizing that I'm a straight man, and whether I look like they're bullied in high school or something, I don't know. I guess they get some sort of pleasure in that, maybe shame perhaps. It's a hard thing to navigate, not wanting to cross a line, like while at the same time something they want to do. And I've got to really make sure that I'm not making the situation worse internally.
That's
for
nice
them.
of him. He seems nice.
In the older clientele, he sees something a little different.
There's a bit of a saviour complex. They want to feel like they're supporting you and saving you from this life. You know what would save me? Yeah, $1 million. Which would give me like half a flat in Brunswick. I recognise you from somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. See your search history, or compared to my other incomes, it's probably a lower effort.
Oh no. Oh dear. Emotional masochism. Yes, that one. Yes. Oh dear. Who's your daddy's socks? Yeah, I kind of want them. I kind of want the socks. Yeah, are there no female Paypigs? There must be. There must be. Maybe they're not as common. I don't know why that would be. but there must be.
It's getting more popular to be a fin dom because obviously it looks like a very easy way to make money. Thank you so much. I've been around like this industry for a while and like around kink and BDSM. So it's just like not a matter of just setting up an Instagram account and then all of a sudden you're gonna have 500 people wanting to send you cash.
Even though lots of dominants are open about findom, submissives are a little more private. I start talking to a couple online.
Sorry for the late reply. I had to pick up extra shifts after being drained. It started as a euphoric...
Okay, I don't know why they've like modulated the voice considering it's a text. It's for the aesthetic. It's for the aesthetic. But like, he didn't have a voice anyway. You could have any voice actor. He didn't, like, literally anyone could do it. Thank you for the bits, Beowulf. I appreciate that. But they put the thing on. Okay, what is he? I couldn't focus on what he was actually saying. Sorry for the late reply to pick up extra shift after being drained. His wallet, he means. Not sure why it appeals to me. Makes me feel weak and pathetic.
It started as a euphoric feeling, nervous, excitement, having my fate in someone else's hand.
And sure, the excitement comes in the risk, but not all risks pay off.
A lot of people just don't want to verify it's them when asked. But those scammers got me a few times at the beginning and definitely made me look like a bit of a fool.
Aww. Imagine giving all your money to a stranger on the internet and then not even a stranger on the internet. They're just like someone in a call center somewhere. Sad. Because the thing is, you want to get findomed by a sexy lady or whoever, not a rando in a call center somewhere. Or maybe you do want to get findomed by that guy or whoever he is, but you would like to know. You don't want to be catfished by the findom. You fool! You had the upper hand. Could someone like Martha Stewart, but not actually Martha Stewart, that would be too far, be a female paypig? Oh, I know the name Martha Stewart, but I forget who she is. No one watch anymore. We're texting and we're multitasking. Exactly. Here's £50. Get yourself a Nando's and a jumper.
Port Group. It's run by a guy called Kurt. For 10 years, he was addicted to sending money to women online.
Addicted, that's bad.
Always,
thank you for the follow.
It was like a sacrifice. It is like temporarily not existing.
Ego loss, that's in my notes.
There were years where Kurt sent money every single day, until eventually he was bankrupt and his relationship had broken down.
Obviously.
It had gotten to the point where I had multiple loans, credit card debt, basically declared bankrupt.
Oh my
God! What I spent
god.
over years, I would have been able to buy a freestanding house and...
Dude. See, this is the thing, right? You can get addicted to anything and then it's like incredibly harmful. Why? Good question. Question I'll answer in my research, hence the psychology aspect. Taking loans for yeah, it's crossing the line. He said it. They said his relationship had broken down. Was he married or something? I feel like if I found out my husband was giving all of our money away to random women on the internet because he enjoyed the humiliation of it, it would be over. Probably. Oh, Findom relationship. The relationship broke down with the lady he was giving money to because he didn't have any money anymore. That's also fairly obvious as well. Yeah, to be fair. Oh.
Into really good cause for that kind of money.
Kurt has now seen the evolution of Findom over 15 years. He says it's pretty obvious why it's become more popular.
You get a very big chance that the primary motivation is money and not the interest in the kink. The commercial incentive has grown.
Some dominants have even targeted people in online support groups where they're looking for help with their addiction.
It becomes interesting for doms to pull someone's recovery into the findom play and obstruct that recovery.
Oh, that's so immoral.
Over time, the most worrying one for me is
that's so predatory. Oh no.
Addiction itself has become a fetish.
Dr. Sarah?
Oh god, that's so awful. Do you remember we saw that that sugar baby site last stream that had a student program for 18-year-olds to pay off their student loans? Weird. And like photo competitions to win jewelry or something. Send your bikini pics, advertising to 18-year-olds. Very bad. Very bad. There are predators everywhere, man. It's so bad. Yeah. Happy Sigma, thanks for the follow. See, I don't think... I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know about it, okay? And I don't... Also, Paypig is just a very funny word. It's very easy to mock them. I don't want to know about this, but obviously nothing wrong with this at all if it's like mutual and consensual and everyone's having a good time or whatever. But it's hard to guarantee that the person giving up all their money for you is actually having a good time. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be an addiction or it could be something else, or they could have more expectations and they feel like they're getting manipulated and scammed, which is still on them, but then still you're getting yourself into a very sticky situation, as it were. And then all of these things, it's very, very hard to guarantee that person is actually having a good time and mentally well, mentally able, and therefore able to actually consent and sign off on this sort of behavior. Most of the time I imagine that they are. But very tricky, very tricky. And then, you have to, there must be like a huge, I was gonna say board of ethics. I'm pretty sure there's no standardized, centralized board of ethics for this sort of thing. But, the ethics are going to be hard with this. Calling them pigs is wild. I know, right? It's actually insane. It's actually insane. Thank you for the bits!
Ashton is a psychologist and sex therapist who specializes in kink.
Let's go, Ashton. Oh my god, she looks like that. If I was looking at this woman and you asked me what's her job, I don't know what it is. It's the glasses. It's the bun. I don't... It's like, yeah, sex therapist. That's what she does. That makes sense. Yeah. She's got the best or the perfect aesthetic for her career, and I love that for her. It's the red rimmed. Yeah. She owns several highlighters, guaranteed.
What surprises you about Findom? No. It makes sense, right?
It does.
Money represents power on so many levels. Think about what it gives someone in their life, what freedoms, what responsibilities, and think about how much of our world is driven by money.
Over the past few years, she's seen more people than ever before who are coming in and talking about Findom.
It's not about whether someone has the money or not. It's about whatever emotional experience they have. One theory is that if a man feels that earning and providing money is really connected to masculinity, however, in his relationships, that's not something that he's able to express, then perhaps this is an avenue for feeling a sense of contribution. If you're someone who's in control, looks after everyone else, sometimes it can feel really cathartic, healing and arousing to be in a completely submissive position. Often what we see...
I don't want to know. PhD nerd being a sex therapist. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. It's very dark academia of her. I love it. She has the 1,000-yard stare of someone who knows too much. True. Very, very true. Either colonize much of the earth or be a paypig. Those are your only two options. Those are your career paths. Plan A, plan B. I see, I understand. She needs a riding crop. She would so suit a riding crop and the boots and the joppers and everything. She so would. She so would. So did we discover which side is the Findom? The payers, the payees are the Findom. Because financial dominant. They're the doms. So the payees, the people getting the money are the Findoms. And the people paying them are the pay pigs. Because they're like, I guess they call them pigs because the piggy, is it a piggy bank? Is that where that comes from? Or is it just like, you pig, and then you kick him in the udders or something? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. The piggy bank thing, I imagine so. It seems, thank you, it seems reasonable. I'm not sure. Humiliation part. Yeah, for some reason there's like a lot of weight loss tied into this as well. Because that other Dom was like, we have like weight loss goals, and if he doesn't reach them, then I kick him in the balls or something. I don't remember what she said. Something like that. She reduces his allowance. I don't really understand the allowance part, because isn't she the one getting the money? Maybe she gives him back. Maybe it's like allowance of attention, so she'll send him videos or whatever. I don't know.
With kinks and fetishes is an eroticization of some kind of social shaming.
Sarah says there is one myth she sees over and
Ooh,
over
myth.
again about the people who enjoy submission.
There is actually no difference between the general population and the kink and BDSM population and their experience of trauma.
Really?
Everyone has trauma in the entire population.
True.
People are working long hours.
I want to fact check that one, bad boys. Not gonna lie. I feel like if you enjoy being bullied, something's gone wrong. Potentially. This doesn't really matter, and maybe this is... There's nothing wrong with this, but like... Still, everyone has trauma, yes, but to what degree and specifically what kind? Maybe it's just different ways people process it. True. I'm gonna go ahead and fact check this. I don't know how really to fact check this, to be honest, more so than just like Googling it. I'm not gonna Google it. I don't want to find studies and meta-analyses. We could get lost in the source here if we wanted to. Link trauma and BDSM. Oh, should have been on an incognito. BDSM can help heal trauma. Great. That's good. Glad they found an outlet. The complex interplay between BDSM and childhood trauma. Curative kink. Survivors of early abuse transform trauma. So it's people who have trauma are using BDSM, but that doesn't mean that there's like a statistical thingy. What does this one say? Repetition and disassociation. That's in my notes. Dissociation. Department of Sexology? What do you mean? Thank you for the bits! I met a girl who had a degradation kink. It was super weird. It made me uncomfortable, and I came to realize that she grew up not feeling like she was enough based on her dad's opinion. Oh god. I don't know if it was related, but I felt sorry for her, and I really liked her as a person. So you were kind of a proxy for her father? I guess? Is that how that works? Jared, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Imagine telling people that's where you work. Department of Sexology. They'll think you're joking. They'll think you're joking and being a creep. That's how you get slapped in a bar or something. In this theoretical paper, I don't want a theoretical paper. I want the studies. I want you to do the thing. Meta-analysis. Is there even one? Meta-analysis, BDSM kink, and trauma. Are they actually attractive, or does he just have colorful hair? Are they actually attractive? But what am I looking for? Google Scholar. Thank you for the follow. My one ex is a sexologist / therapist. Sex therapy is very important, man. Very important. This is the same one we just clicked on, but it's a theoretical paper, not the same thing. I didn't want to do this, but we're going for Google AI. Ugh. Is there a link? Well, of course there's a link. That's not the question. Is there a statistical difference between trauma and BDSM doers / not? There's a Quora page on it. Study shatters the myth that BDSM is linked to early life experiences. Really? A 2020 study with 771 BDSM practitioners. The word practitioners, sexology. Stop. These participants all completed a survey, etc., to gauge traumatic events. Okay, what's the survey though? That's a good question. Should we analyze how much trauma we have? Is this the survey? I saw the word Holocaust. That's trauma. Okay, this is the trauma index. And you ask follow-up questions. But it's like, have you ever done these things? And that's not quite what trauma is, as far as I'm aware. A screening for each event is used to determine whether further questioning is warranted.
All right, let's answer these questions, and I guess I'll give myself a point or something. Have you ever served in a war zone or in a non-combat job that exposed you to war-related casualties? No. Have you ever been in a serious car accident or serious accident at work or somewhere else? No. Have you ever been in a major natural or technological disaster such as fire, tornado, hurricane, flood, earthquake, or chemical spill? No. Have you ever had a life-threatening illness such as cancer, heart attack, leukemia, AIDS, multiple sclerosis, and so forth? No. Have you ever been attacked, beaten up, or mugged by anyone, including friends, family members, or strangers? No. As a child, were you ever physically punished or beaten by a parent, caretaker, or a teacher so that you were very frightened, or you thought you would be injured or received bruises, cuts, welts, lumps, or other injuries? No. Have you ever been in a situation in which someone made you or pressured you into some type of unwanted sexual conduct? Obviously, I'm a woman. Have you ever been in any other situation in which you were seriously injured? No. Have you ever been in any other situation in which you feared you might be seriously injured or killed? I mean, I live in London, so like every day, but no. Have you ever witnessed a situation in which someone was seriously injured or killed? Yes. Have you ever witnessed a situation in which you feared someone would be seriously injured or killed? Have any close family members or friends died violently, for example, in a serious car crash, mugging, or attack? No. So I'm 2 for 10. 2 for 10. You play Call of Duty. True. The trauma. What are you? You're 9 out of 10? Oh my god, Kitty, I'm so sorry. Damn. 7. Unfortunately, unwanted is in 7. Max, the word unwanted is in 7. If you want it, it's not 7. Fucking hell. Max, the word unwanted, Max. Just because if you're someone that's never unwanted, then you're not eligible for 7. I'm sorry I have 10, but I definitely have trauma. See, this is what I mean. I don't feel like this is all encompassing. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. Because that's what the therapist was saying as well. Everyone has trauma in some degree. Some degree. Big T, little t. Big deal, little deal. Complex. Not. Depends what it is. Everyone's got something going on. Parents aren't perfect. Shit happens. Big T's, little t's, PTSD, CPTSD. Exactly. Maybe a couple of halves. True. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for giving us up to GOAT. I appreciate that. I've actually been in a tsunami, but I was 1 year old. Oh my god, you were? That's so fun. I mean, not fun, awful. That's awful. But it's fun to say now that you're fine, I guess. Also, you were 1, so you don't remember it. That's so interesting. My friend died when he was a kid. No, he's fine now. I should have led with that. He drowned. He like fully drowned and died for like 6 minutes or something. Nah, but he's fine now. He died, but he's fine now. He's yeah. So he has trauma. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. It's a pretty cool story because he jumped in the pool not really knowing how to swim very well, trying to save his friend who was like struggling. He saved his friend and then drowned and died. He's fine now. It's quite badass, to be honest. He's a hero. So I don't know what kind of pool they were in because Jesus Christ. Was it a lake or something? I don't know. I've seen my parents have sex. That's quite traumatic. Why don't they shut the door? See, I have this exact same thing. Why don't they shut the fucking door, right? I don't get it. I slipped in front of a bus and almost died. Oh no. My friend got hit by a car. She was sprinting across the world and she just like rolled over the hood. She's fine too. She fucked up her leg, but she's fine. Temporarily fucked up her leg. Did he become a pay pig afterwards? As far as I know, no. But it's not like I asked these questions. Oh no. What makes it even worse is that that's how we were made. I don't want to know about that. I really don't. I don't want to know about that at all. A car ran over my foot once, but I had no injury. You had no injury? Feet of steel. That's insane. Did they see the light? You know, I've never asked. I don't think he likes to talk about it. So. Anyway. Now he hallucinates. He's another one of my posh boyfriends who hallucinates. This is a different person, by the way, to the other ones I mentioned before. Why do I have so many? This is a new one. Really rounding out that collection. It's just more common than you would think. Psychosis is a way more common symptom than you might assume. And so that's that's what it is. Is there like another trauma index, like a newer one that's a bit more all-encompassing? Trauma index. Can we find like a quiz? Complex trauma quiz. Wait, what's ACEs? 10 types of childhood trauma. Let's go. And this isn't a predictor of whether or not you'd like BDSM, but we're gonna go ahead and say that it is, even though it's not. Did a parent or other adult in the household often or very often A, swear at you, insult you, put you down, humiliate you, act in a way that made you feel afraid you might be physically hurt? No. Did a parent or other adult in the household often or very often push, grab, slap, throw something at you? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Did an adult... Oh, no. Oh my god. This is horrifying. Beep. Did you often or very often feel that you didn't have enough to eat? No. Were your parents ever separated or divorced? No. Was your parent caregiver often or very often push? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Hi Reiko, thank you. I'm so sad for anyone who puts like any of those. This is dark. This was dark. I'm moving on. This was a bad idea. I thought this would be fun, but it's not. It's not fun. No, the music in the quiz is super conflicting. There's antithesis going on. There really is. Yeah, very apologetic to anyone who relates to any of those things. How do we go from Paypigs to this? She said that there isn't a correlation between Paypigs and trauma, and I was just like, bet, but I didn't find any meta-analyses either way, so I can't. I'm gonna go ahead and believe her because she's wearing glasses.
Trauma.
And I found no other evidence either way in my brief Google search.
Working long hours, drinking to excess,
Google Scholar
having
search.
relationships that allow them to kind of be distracted. This might be one of them, but again, it's not unique. One of the most harmful things that we can do is to inject more fear.
You'd think evaluating
I feel
trauma
like
would not be fun, right?
Judgment about kinks often comes from fear, and that comes from not knowing about something.
Xylian! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? What's up? Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Xylian, that's so nice. That's so nice of you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer, and today we're talking about... Today we're talking about Paypigs. Yeah. Crystal, hi, how are you doing? We're fighting evil residents. 7 of them. Haha. I like 7. I like 7 more than 8. Is that controversial? Paypigs. How did it go? This is like similar to that, I would say. This is like same vibe. Resident Evil 7. Paypigs. We're just at the end of this video, so we're gonna like start another one, I imagine. So you're just in time. This is a FinDom, like FinTech, financial dom, financial tech FinDom. She makes 5 figures a month from subby little sub boys who just give her money. And we were just talking about whether or not there's a link between childhood trauma and things that go on and people who like to be humiliated in this way. Apparently there isn't, and I couldn't find any meta-analyses or anything to the contrary. Okay, I didn't look very hard, but like still. Apparently there isn't. There isn't a link between these things. Well, there's a link that probably affects like the kind of way that you view yourself and the reasons for it, but there isn't a statistical significance. According to that therapist in this video and what I read very briefly, there isn't like anything more than the average population, I suppose. Any Paypigs in chat? Please don't share. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. Although, actually, your perspective might be interesting. Your friend wants one, Crystal? Your friend wants a Paypig? To each their own. Carry on. She might make a lot of money. What did you... She was messaging you about it. What did you say about it? Hi, Steamer. What's up? How are you doing?
Oh no, Zai pooped himself a lot. Yeah, it's a scary game, man. It's a scary game. You can get them on Twitter. All of the Paypig profiles that I've seen, and we're gonna watch some videos. they were all on Twitter too. It makes sense that would be the place. Although all of the Paypigs that have been like, hey, do you want me? They've been on Instagram for me. Don't do that. Don't ask random people, would you like a Paypig? My speech, again, okay, asking a random person, would you like a Paypig, aka, can you help me with my humiliation kink and basically be like a sex worker for my behalf, is like going up to a random man on the street and being like, hey, by the way, do you sell AR-15s? What makes you think that? If he did, he'd be on Craigslist, okay? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not... If she did, she'd advertise it, okay? Stop it. Stop it. It's harassment or something. I don't know. It's bad. It's bad. I do that all the time. Or go up to random men and be like, hey, do you have any AR-15s in stock? Just by the way. We came up with that one together. That was nice. Actually, you guys came up with the AR-15 analogy. I came up with the fact that we were in a Costa Coffee, which I left out of this one. Anyway, Resident Evil 7 is horrifying. I find the horror games where you're like... being stalked by a random creeper so much more scary than the ones where there's just like lots of jump scares. The idea that he's like, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming for you. I liked shooting the weird black things in Resident Evil, the weird goop monster, right? I liked shooting those. That wasn't scary. But the dude, just the normal dude who's in the, well, he's not normal because he doesn't fucking die, but the normal dude who's in the house, spoilies, who's just like, I'm around the corner, you can't escape me. Yeah, horrifying. Here's Johnny! Yeah, literally that, yeah. My best friend works in a gun shop, so it should work on him. Interesting, but he has a gun shop that says we sell guns. In which case, yes, you can ask him for for the gun. Nothing wrong with that, that's just business, cha-ching, do you know what I mean? Similarly, she probably has an Instagram or a Twitter or something, you can ask her. But you can't ask Xylian, I assume. I don't mean to assume, Xylian. You go off, you have your adventures. I'm assuming that you can't just ask Xylian, hey, by the way, can I be your Paypig? Because that's bad. I assume. No judgment. We listen and we don't judge. But you can't ask him for feed pics unless the gun shop owner also has an OnlyFans. Yes, you can go into the gun shop and ask the gun shop guy for an AR-15, but you can't ask him for a mocha frappuccino unless he also has a cafe. Exactly, that's the point that I'm making. You got it, 100%. Yes, we listen and we tell a judge. Oh my god, wait, Rocky! Sorry, my sounds have been super delayed. I didn't see this. Hashtag not a Paypig. Wait, Rocky, are you sure? This is a very awkward stream to do this on. I'm going to take this off the screen while I say this. Thank you so much for the $125. Are you sure? You hashtag not a Paypig, which makes me feel more comfortable. Take my money. I feel like when I send money to a streamer, I like their content and would like to help the stream grow. I really appreciate that. And that's really, really useful because we're starting all these projects or we're continuing all these projects that require quite like hefty kit and stuff. So it's very, very, very useful. I've got a YouTube video coming out today actually with something like that. Thank you. But you're sure, yes? Hashtag not a Paypig. You can afford this. You have food and stuff. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Joel's in chat. You missed a $125 donation. I did. Oh my goodness. For like 8 minutes. I know. Sorry. I'm sorry. My sound didn't come up. I didn't see it. Supporting streamers does have a... Fix your shit! I'm trying! Supporting streamers has a direct benefit to yourself and other people, though. True. Yeah. Well, I hope so. Hopefully. Hopefully I get back. That's the goal. Everything's been a little bit scuffed today. Hey, that's not fair. Sounds broken, chat's broken. I feel like that's the same thing, though. I think it's the same issue. I think my Twitch connection is like... I don't know. Big money vibes? Yes, indeed. I didn't say it was your fault. Fuck you, Grace. I'm joking. You bitch. Sorry. I'm joking. Maria is saying it's my fault. Fine, whatever. Listen to the Findom.
It's a brand new song. Let me wake you up. You wanna come along? I am not a trend. This is not a
Sorry.
I
Absolute
would say
banger.
look inwards. Is there something that maybe you're missing out on that you feel like you need to cast judgment on other people?
Whoa! Oh, that's it? Oh, that's the end of the video. That's the end. She was just like, why are you judging me at the end? And I was like, ooh. Because it's easy to do, I think. Not her. The Paypigs. But that might not be fair either. I don't know. It's just very easy. You call yourself a pay pig. Like, we listen and we don't judge. Anyway, guys, if you were wondering, and some of you have asked the question, boys as well, because there was a boy Findom in this. If you were wondering how to get yourself some little subby piggies, there's tools for that.
I'm really excited because today is the day I'm gonna give you guys a step-by-step how to get a pay pig. If you're not 18, you cannot do this, so just get out of this video right now. I'm assuming you came from my
And
TikTok, but if you
Twitch
didn't, let me
chatters.
give you a little backstory. I'm only 20, I don't go to school, I don't work, I don't do shit.
I did not come from her TikTok. Worse, I searched for this in YouTube. My algorithm is destroyed. All I have is how to date billionaires, what rich men want, what is a sugar baby, how to get a pay pig, and then like a bunch of stuff about K-pop stars. That's all I have on my algorithm right now. And it's the worst thing in the world. I did this for you. You're welcome. If anyone sees my YouTube, if anyone looks at my YouTube, it's going to be so unbelievably suspicious. Like on a stream where we're doing something a little bit more not weird, something a little bit less weird, okay? And I just go onto my YouTube and a new chat has come in, or heaven forbid we get a raid. Everyone's just gonna be like, what the fuck? This is her research. This is why everyone needs to delete their search history when they die. 100%, because it's out of context. It's out of context. Guys, can I tell you something else that's really awful that I only just now remembered? I forgot to delete my Seeking Arrangements account. Jewett, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's so nice. That was also out of context for a stream. I forgot to delete it. And I used pictures of myself and my name. Seeking Arrangements, if you don't know, is like, it's a dating site, but for sugar babies and sugar daddies and such. Forgot. I'm active. No, I'm joking. Any hot millionaires that texted me? That's a good point, actually. Is anyone interested in the juice that I am providing? Or that they think that I'm providing? I don't think... Oh, God. Wait, what? I did this yesterday. 162 interests, 27 messages. Oh, that's good for the ego. That's good. Girl accounts, just girl things. Maybe it's bots. Maybe it's bots. I can't show you this because like it's doxing, it's dating sites. I'm not allowed to show it on Twitch. Tinder's banned. But I think some of these are bots. Some of them aren't. Wait, oh my God, you know this guy? Wait. You know this guy who I was like, he's an option if there were options, which there aren't. But he would be an option because he makes over like $1 million a year and he's looking for someone to take to Japan. Do you remember this guy, BH? He's looking for someone to take to Japan. He messaged me. I'm not gonna do it. Cleanham, can I go to Japan with this billionaire? You can come. No, valid. I'm not going to. Japan trip, let's go. Should we all go? Should we all just show up and be like, we're ready? If I do end up in Japan in March, you'll know what happened. I could go, I could stream it. Oh,
no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is this so many? Wait, I just got a new one a few seconds ago. What have I done? I need to delete this account. What have I done? Okay, this one came in just a few seconds ago. It's from an account called Something Gentleman. He just gave me access to his private photos. Buddy, I don't want to see. He's 37. He's from London. He's 6'1", and he makes... He didn't put his salary. That's the most important part, obviously, if I'm a sugar baby in this scenario. Dirty thanks for the bits. Oh no, I really want that TTS. That's so funny. Wait, what? I'm gonna reset the TTS because I think it works once and then breaks. Maybe they're a business owner so they don't have a salary. Maybe. Or he's just like scamming me.
Connected.
Dodie says... PerriKaryal says, Dodie says, here's my money. It kind of is, it's in tune. It's kind of in key, you know, kind of. Yeah, he says, hey Perry, you sound great. Do you have an ideal first date? Wait, no, I don't sound great. ChatGPT wrote my profile. This is my profile. I'm not 21. This is my profile. ChatGPT wrote it. I said I was 5'7". Lol. It's so bad. It's disgusting. I'm the kind of woman who walks into a room and owns it. Graceful, confident. It's so bad. Who is messaging me? Why would they message me? People read this and they're like, yep. This is the worst person in the world. I'm looking for a dynamic, captivating companion. Does that mean boys wouldn't like me if I was myself? Wait, no, these boys wouldn't like me, and that's fine. That I don't mind if these boys wouldn't like me. That's okay. You think these guys are read? 160. Oh my god. Actually, so good for my ego, though. Actually. Okay, so it's not 165 interests. 127 viewed my profile. And then 38 of those favorited me. From yesterday, big up. There's a guy called Strong Hand. He makes 400,000 a year. And he's posing in front of a mansion. I don't think he owns the mansion. MJ wants to take me to Italy. Jameson is 22 and actually hot. He makes over $1 million a year and has 4 million net worth. How? You're 22. Bullshit, James. Bullshit. Who is this guy? Absolutely fucking not. I have one particular arrangement in mind, and if you're open to it, then I'm sure it will be your most life-changing arrangement yet. James, what do you have in mind? I don't know why, but this sort of behavior from 50-year-olds, I'm like, it's a stereotype, you're lonely, or I don't know, you've made your money over time. I don't know. You've got more money than sense, your wife left you. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? From a 22-year-old? I'm confused. I don't know if this is fair. But he does have just the one pose. Or his pictures are blurry too. Okay, I'm going to show you quickly because I'm not actually allowed. He has the one pose. He just stands like that. Why so blurry? I'm not sure. But... Sorry, I don't mean to mock him, except I do. Sorry. Okay. Seeks fab girl for fun things. Non-wrinkly sugar daddy. I'm 100% real, fun, and genuine. Doubt. The lady doth protest too much. Oh my god, I got another one! I got another one just now! This is wise gentleman. Hello, enchanting lady. Your style and elegance have intrigued me. I just said, well, ChatGPT said I was elegant. I don't do laundry. I don't go outside. I'm a Twitch streamer. Anyway, tell me, what are you looking for on this app? Actually, that's already in my profile, so you should know. Did you not even read my profile? I put what am I seeking very clearly. Well, ChatGPT put what am I seeking very clearly. It's a fake profile. Yeah, I said it was 5'7". It's not fake. It's exaggerated. But you are elegant. I think you're confusing elegance with mascara, honestly. Hashtag Perry looks for Paypigs. Oh my god, we should go through this on the Discord or something. Is this... The fact I can't show you on stream means that I'm not sure this is as good content as it could be. And it makes me sad. How's it going? Fancy a chat? No, Aaron, no. Maybe. How much do you make? Talk to me, talk to me. 125 now. We could go through this on a movie night. We could if you wanted to. This guy's name is Dionysus. Intriguing. Hey, sunshine, how have you been?
Perry chicken, chicken style.
This person called Where is Summer, and he's covered his face in every single one of his profile pictures. James, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. But he's covered his face in all of the pictures. He says, I hate to be direct, but I don't want to waste your time. Would you be open to a discreet NSA meet? What's NSA? That means he's married. Discreet, yeah. NSA. No strings attached. See, I don't. All right, that's enough for me. I need to delete this account. I need to. I don't. National Security Agency. He wants to meet at the National Security Agency. Oh, I got 2 more messages. Okay. I'm scared. Help. This was so... Are there like no women on this website? Am I the only one? Is that why this is happening? Are there any of these people who mention numbers, or are they just time wasters? Guys, just be clear. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Okay, let's move on. All right. Have you never tried a dating website before? No. This is what happens if you're just a girl in general. Really? This isn't like a seeking arrangements sugar baby specific thing. This is like this is a dating app thing. It's overwhelming and terrifying. Are some bots? I assume so. Perry found a place where you get sent more random dick pics than Twitter. That takes effort. All of my random dick pics have been Instagram. I got 2 on Twitter. The rest have been on Instagram. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know why people do that. They interviewed a bunch of people why they do that, and it was literally like, shoot your shot. That was literally what it was. They sent like 300 out at a time. Anyway. Okay, this girl's gonna tell us how to get Paypigs. People listen up. Boys, listen up in chat who said, what could it be me? Here you go, I guess. This makes me so sad. I don't want to know. I don't want to. It's so weird. Little piggy, come here, little piggy. Oink, oink. Sorry.
The schedule, I'm never
Ow.
stressed out by bills. I have my own condo 2 minutes from the beach in one of the most richest cities in California. My dad doesn't help me. Nobody helps me. I do this all on my own. I don't sell my body. I don't talk dirty with anybody. Nobody has ever seen my body or paid for my body. The most I've ever sent a man is a feet pic. I live my life as if I have no responsibilities at all. I don't have a schedule. I don't wake up at a certain time. I do whatever I want on the daily basis. Sometimes
Sounds
I wake
pretty
up and I
good.
want to go shopping and I'll do that. Sometimes I wake up and I want to go to Italy and I'll book a trip to Italy. If you didn't come from my TikTok, you're probably like, what the fuck are you doing then? This makes no sense.
She should
I
invest
have
some of
found
it,
a
probably.
community of guys that will pay you to
Do you know what she needs to do? Land. Land. She needs to acquire some land. Everything's about land, okay?
to bully them. That's it. Not selling your body, not talking dirty, literally nothing inappropriate. Obviously, there's a community of guys, which is most guys, that want to see your body and are paying these OF girls, but that's not what I'm doing.
Most
These guys I
guys,
have
sorry.
found are the complete opposite. They don't want to see your body. They want to feel like a loser. They want to feel pathetic in the way of, you don't even deserve to see my shoulders, so what the fuck are you doing in my DMs and not sending me $500? You've already wasted my time with these 3 messages. Let's start emptying your bank account now. These guys seriously have no interest in seeing your body. I promise you, you'll make more money than an OF girl showing her body makes. I get a lot of questions of you girls asking me, like, am I pretty enough to do this? Are guys gonna like my body type? Yes, every guy has a type. There's thousands of Paypigs on Twitter. Not every Paypig on Twitter wants me. I just have to find the ones that want me. If you've never heard of a Paypig is literally a sugar daddy with no sugar. That's how I explain these Paypigs to anybody, because they pay my bills, but I don't give them anything in return. I run this. They don't run this. When you have a sugar daddy, I feel like they run that. They kind
She's
of take
convincing
advantage
you
of you
to
and
try
want
this.
more and more and more until you feel uncomfortable. But
It
he's
seems
paying
like
your
she's living a
bills,
good
but
life,
what
man.
the fuck do I do? No, these Paypigs are literally like some weirdos in your DMs that you just happen to answer to, and they're sending you money, and you answer once a week, and they're paying your bills. Findom stands for financial domination. So these men want you to financially dominate them. It's almost like a scam fetish. They want you to send a picture of your trash can for $500. They want you to send them a selfie that you've already posted on your main timeline. They want to feel like, fuck, this girl just made me send $500. I just wasted $500. Could have used that on rent or something. They like this.
On
okay?
rent?
It's weird. Every Dommy on Twitter does Findom in their own way. So this
Oh,
is
Neri, thank you for the follow. You feel bad for these people. Which one? Not her. She's living her best life. Yes, both of them. Yes, the Findoms and the Paypigs all. What does this girl sell? She bullies boys on the internet and they send her money. A sense of humiliation. Yes. Disrespect is what she sells. She sells the dream.
just how I do it. Some of the girls do sell their body, and that's their main service. But I can promise you that those girls haven't even made half of what I've made in the last month not showing my body. If we're being honest, would you rather sell your titties for $30 or would you rather bully this man for $2K? I already know your answer, so that's exactly what I'm teaching you. Paypigs are just ATMs. They are not your friend. You don't have to text them. You don't have to build a relationship with them. Text them all day. Say good night, good morning. They just want to be broke by the end of the night. So if they start sending you money, you're going to drain their bank account, take every single dollar you possibly can until they cry about it and block you and come back a week later. They want you to be a raging bitch to them the second you start interacting with them. Never say please or thank you. Just remember that your face is the moneymaker and this is not, okay? Also, if you're a guy watching this, this is 100% possible for you because I literally had a guy running my account for the first 4 months I even had it. These guys are stupid. You could literally catfish them. There's so many accounts of
I don't like that at all. That is inappropriate. I'm cabbage.
celebrities like Madison Beer or random TikTokers. These guys are just using their face, making their own captions, and making thousands of dollars. I made a TikTok about this, but I've even seen anime characters. These guys use anime characters and make thousands of dollars. Literally any of you can do this. Even if you're a girl and you don't want to show your face, choose some random cartoon character. Since you guys know that a man literally ran my account for the first few months I even had it, I want you to know that all my advice I'm giving to you came from him. He started my account. He made me my first 20K month. He knows what he's doing, okay? And now so do
20K?
I. Okay, that's just a little backstory and random information. Sorry, this is kind of all over the place.
You're tempted
I have a
but
little
morally
journal right here that I wrote
conflicted.
notes in, but
That's probably
first thing you
healthy.
need to know is how to act, obviously. You can't be nice to these guys. I get some comments on my TikToks that are like, I'm way too nice. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, don't even try. They don't want you to say please or thank you. They want you to be a raging bitch immediately. My advice is to choose a character.
She sounds, yeah, she doesn't sound like a very nice person. But then again, if it's what they want, then maybe she is a lovely person. She's giving the people what they want. And that's nice. Morality is overrated when you make 20K a month. True. Do they have the capacity to choose what they want? Right? Is this a cry for help? Do they have the ability to consent? Probably most of them do. Probably most. Because it's like, what's the difference between this and like paying for an OnlyFans? If you get off on the humiliation, then you're just paying for a service. But then she's saying rent. If they can't afford rent, they should afford rent. Also, that other guy said he was addicted and lost everything. Are they okay enough to consent? Yeah, rent, right? He gave her his rent money. How is she okay accepting that? If they have, like, loads of money, more money than sends millionaires, billionaires, etc., whatever. But, like, she's taking part of a system where she knowingly exploits people. This isn't just paying for a service. I respect
And
that.
act like her. My Twitter name is Goddess Bella Blair because I think of Blair Waldorf. She's just a girl boss, a bad bitch, and she doesn't let no man take advantage of her. And she's rich as fuck, so I just pretend I'm Blair and look how much money I've made every month. Basically manifesting I become Blair Waldorf. Come up with a name. You can use your real name, fake name, your character name, whatever. Your name is gonna be Goddess, and then whatever name you chose. Second thing, you need to act rich. I'm not rich. I know you're probably not rich, but we're gonna act like it. We're gonna pretend that we're already making 50K a month from these Paypigs. Even though you just made your account last night. Oh my god, I just made 50K in a night. That's fucking crazy. Don't post—
Did she just say I'm not rich? But she just said about how much money she makes. And how she goes on trips and she doesn't work and she wakes up whenever, blah, 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 blah. But she just said she's not rich. She's lying to us. She's lying to us. She said, oh, pretend that you're rich, and she's pretending now. She doesn't make money. She doesn't make... Ah, liar. Ha, j'accuse. Or maybe it's a hypothetical situation. Okay, maybe.
pictures that are bad quality, yellow lighting, using filters. Don't do any of that. You want to look as rich and confident and bratty as possible. Literally go on Pinterest and look up luxurious lifestyle, use those pictures, post them on your Twitter, and pretend you're at those bars. Pretend you're on a yacht. They don't know. They're stupid. Post screenshots of your money and your cash apps you're getting, and even if you're not getting cash apps, literally just look up a fake picture, Photoshop it. A lot of you are going wrong by commenting on my videos saying, I need a Paypig. You already ruined it for yourself. If you say I need a Paypig, you just let them know you're broke.
Yeah,
and
go
what did I
on.
say?
Exactly,
You have
chat.
to
You
look
ruined it.
rich. These guys don't want to pay a broke bitch. They want to pay a rich girl that already has her life together. She don't need any money, but she's gonna take it from you because she can. That is the attitude, guys, okay? I hope you're getting it now. Saying you need a Paypig, you need money, you need gas money, you just make yourself look broke and desperate. That's exactly what we do not want. Pretend you're rich. That's one of the most important parts, okay?
Are you guys taking
Don't respond to
notes?
bait tweets. There's so many Paypigs that'll tweet like this tweet or respond to this tweet.
Debo, you don't want a Paypig? You're getting one. You don't have a choice. You're getting a Paypig. Debo, you're getting a Paypig. It's happening.
If you want $100, don't do that. Just wait for them to DM you. That also makes you look desperate. You want to play hard to get with these guys, like they're your ex-boyfriend. I always say treat them like an ex-boyfriend. They're annoying, you don't want to talk to them, but when they DM you, you know they're going to send you money, so you'll respond for the money, but other than that, I'm not going to fucking talk to you.
Do your exes send you money? Do you have exes that send you money? Is that what they do? We should acquire some exes. It'll just be like, you know, passive income. Is that what happened? Exes send money? No, apparently hers do. Yeah, weird. Okay, interesting. Yeah, yours don't. I mean, an ex with money. Isn't impersonating someone else who you're not to get money from other people basically a scam though, and thus illegal? Yeah. It's a gray area. How else are you supposed to make money? Just acquiring exes as many as you can. I have exes that'll be rude to me for free. Okay, so you get like the yeah, and usually you'd have to pay for that service. So that's basically the same thing Timber shivers. That's just money in your pocket. Yeah, 100%. I know. Literally breaking the market.
Or reach out to you or like your tweets or retweet your shit. Like, no. Don't be following them back. Don't interact with their accounts. And do not answer your DMs without a tribute. A tribute is set in the location part of your bio. And that lets these pigs know I'm not gonna answer until you send me $100. And any real pay pig knows about this. So if they're trying to scam you, yeah, they're not gonna send you a tribute. You just never respond. The only time I answer my DMs is when I get a random Cash App. I go look through my DMs, see who sent it, then I'll respond. These pay pigs know, okay? Don't forget that. They're not stupid. If they're acting like, what's a tribute? I didn't know. They're not pay pigs. They're trying to scam you. Another piece of advice when you're posting selfies,
Or they're
flip off
new.
the camera, do this. Have a luxury banner on your account or maybe a screenshot of a big send you got. You can look at my account and all the girls I follow for inspiration. Your bio can be anything you want. I really would go look at these other girls' accounts again. And
Should we look at her account and all the ones that she follows? I think we should look at her. Okay, is it Twitter? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Is it gonna be porn? I'm scared. No, she doesn't. She said she doesn't show her body. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Oh, okay. So yeah, she's Goddess Blair. She's posted what she said she did. If you had a superpower, it'd be turning people into ATMs. Better than you. $100 tribute. 60,000 followers. 3K in an hour. This is why I'm better than you, by the way. Just received this. Just received. So she posts what she receives and then says, fuck you guys. He's like, she's humiliating guys who are just guys. He might not even be a pay pig. He's just a dude. Podcast. Good morning, goddess. Every breath of mine, every dollar I have, every thought I have belongs to you. I'll spend every day proving my devotion. I'm desperate to please. Tell me how I can make you proud today or just take from me in silence. Okay, I won $500. Lol, damn. Bow down emoji. Nerd emoji. Sent princess. Wait, did someone... This is AI's description of her that she posted. Do you even have friends? This sub deactivated after sending $2,000, then reactivated to beg for his money back, and I just took $1,300 more. Lol, 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 lol. Bro has a girlfriend, but I'd miss me too. I'm judging you losers always. Okay, so who are the people she follows then? Because she said check out their accounts too. And I follow my goddess. This has to be part of the act. I imagine some of it is part of the act at least, right? Well, it's all the act. Like her being... like humiliating boys on her profile and stuff. That's part of the act for sure. The amount of money she gets, I'm sure probably some of it's like a lie. She's kind of mean. I think that's the point though. I think that's the point. How much of this is a persona? Good question. It probably like also it might start as a persona and then. Okay, here's another one. Goddess Kenna. Oh. $30 tribute to speak. All payment options linked. Wish list. My friends and I spending your money. I'm just a girl using her beauty as an advantage in the world. How could you blame me? She puts Findom Paypig on the bottom of every single one of her posts. Drop to your knees and open your wallet. Ah! Okay, Miss Stitch Magic. I don't know. Okay, Ah! Yeah, I was right. I was right to go off cam. Okay. All right. Financial dominatrix. I want it. I get it. Size 5 feet. And her backdrop is, you are perfect. I really worship you. DMs. She just tweets every now and then saying hi Findom, and that's it. Ah! 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 I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this. Okay, no thank you. No thank you. Okay, back to the how-to, I guess.
Cash apps you're getting, and even if you're not getting cash apps, literally just look up a fake picture, Photoshop it. A lot of you are going wrong by commenting on my videos saying, I need a Paypig. You already ruined it for yourself. If you say I need a Paypig, you just let them know you're broke. And what did I say? You have to look rich. These guys don't want to pay a broke bitch. They want to pay a rich girl that already has her life together. She don't need any money, but she's gonna take it from you because she can. That is the attitude, guys, okay? I hope you're getting it now. Saying you need a Paypig, you need money, you need gas money, you just make yourself look broke and desperate. That's exactly what we do not want. Pretend you're rich. That's one of the most important parts, okay? Don't respond to bait tweets. There's so many Paypigs that'll tweet like this tweet or respond to this tweet if you want $100. Don't do that. Just wait for them to DM you. That also makes you look desperate. You want to play hard to get with these guys like they're your ex-boyfriend. I always say treat them like an ex-boyfriend. They're annoying, you don't want to talk to them, but when they DM you, you know they're gonna send you money, so you'll respond for the money, but other than that, I'm not gonna fucking talk to you. Or reach out to you, or like your tweets, or retweet your shit, like, no. Don't be following them back, don't interact with their accounts, and do not answer your DMs with you want. I really would go look at these other girls' accounts and get inspiration
so that's when
from
we
them,
went
but
and
I would put your age, something bratty, and then your cash app. I think mine says something like 20, your newest addiction, Bella Blair. And then I have my cash app. You need to make a link tree, put it in the website part of your bio. The very first and the most important link you need to have in this link tree is your age verification. So if you're under 18 thinking you could do this, you can't, because you literally need to have a website that proves you're over 18. I use OAP. There's also something called Loyal Fans you can use. You don't even have to use those websites, just have them in that link tree. And then after that, you need all your payment methods linked. Cash App, Venmo, Throne, Wish Tender, PayPal, whatever you use, all needs to be in that link tree. Easy access for these pigs to just send you money.
I have so many questions. I have so many. Why are we talking about Paypigs? I thought it was interesting. like scientifically. Does it not feel like begging? Like just asking for money? Is that not like weird? Like wouldn't you... Is she paying taxes on this? That's another good question. That's a very good question actually. Is she paying taxes on this? Is this traceable? Does she have to report it? It's less begging and more scamming. Yeah, is it scamming though? Because they know what they're getting, which is nothing. I suppose. Imagine explaining this to an accountant. Oh my goodness. Like how you guys are concerned about taxes. True. The power dynamics at play stop it from being begging. The gifter is closer to begging to pay them. True. It's mutual. It's mutual. Does she know what taxes are? Well, she seems very intelligent. Like she knows what she's doing, you know. Just walked on me doing research. Because it's a personal transaction. It's like it's a gift. You don't pay money for gifts. Pay taxes for gifts. But you do though. Surely. It's a gray area. It's a gray area. It's a gray area. Ah.
And don't forget the tribute in the location part of your bio. When I first started, my tribute was at I think 50 and now I'm at 100. You can start out whatever you want. The way you're gonna get followers is by making friends with other girls. There's thousands of girls in this community, and let me tell you, most of them are bitches. And they are gonna try and tear you down and discourage you, but my girls that I follow are all sweet angels. Don't let these bitches tear you down. Half of them are selling their titties and not even making half of what you're about to
sounds so
make. And half of them are old anyways.
of
They're
the
mad that
titties.
all the young new girls are coming in and taking all their pay pics.
Which is very
but
ironic.
oh well, we're all about to be rich, so. Very first thing you need to tweet is your verification video. So literally take a video like this and just say, yes, I'm real, my Twitter name is blah, 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 spell it out. Now get to sending. My payment methods are in my link tree. Just because these pay pigs want to know they're not going to get scammed just as much as you want to know you're not going to get scammed. They have a tribute, we have our verification video. You need to pin that to your account so every pay pig can just immediately see that you're real. Besides the verification video, an example of your first couple tweets could be something like, new to Twitter, not to findom, so get to sending. Something bratty like that, I don't know. You can go look at all these other girls' accounts and get inspiration from them, or you can literally ask ChatGPT. Whatever you tweet, you need to press return a couple times and then put the keywords.
Yeah,
never use
superiority
hashtags,
complex.
those will get you shadow banned. Literally just put the words. Twitter is not like any other social media platform. If you look up a word, every single tweet using that word is gonna pop up. So how these pay pigs are finding you, they're going on Twitter and looking up findom or pay pig or drain and seeing hundreds of girls tweeting in that minute. They're gonna find you. Post selfies, receipts, pictures of you and your boyfriend, pictures of you and your girlfriend. And that's a whole—
That's why she put the words findom pay pig in every single one of her tweets. I understand now. I mean, I thought it was something like that because Instagram is kind of similar. Yeah. Superiority complex of not having to show booba for the same thing. Yeah, you do have to do something though, because the other findom girl in the documentary, like, she did stuff. Like, she didn't do porn necessarily, or at least in those transactions, but she did like send videos of her calling him names and stuff, and that would be a lot. Personally, like, that is way beyond the line of anything ever. Personally, so in my opinion already, and that's like it is sex work, and so that's like, anyway, what a weird world it really is. Okay, so what have we learned so far? What have we learned? If we're putting all this together, it's be mean, act rich like you don't need it, ask for money, be brave. Spoonerism. Yeah. Okay. People who said earlier in chat, I want a pay pig. Do you feel inspired? Stay safe out there. We don't commit crime. Don't ask for the money. Demand the money. Know your worth. Know your worth is a movement that confuses me. It's not necessarily directly relevant to this, but know your worth is something that confuses me as a little bit of a thing, because it's like, you have to have worth to know your worth, and how do I know if I have worth? Well, I guess that means I don't know my worth. Do you know what I mean? What is worth? How are we defining this? Because I think I'm delightful, but I don't do laundry. So it's like it gives and takes, it swings and roundabouts. How do we condense this to, like, is it a number? Do we have like a number? Is my worth like 65? I don't. Everyone has worth. Yes, everyone has worth. Absolutely. Everyone deserves to be loved and respected and have, like, base human rights and blah, 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 blah. I don't do laundry and I find myself delightful. Do I have worth? Genuinely my question. It's the feeling. It's the confidence. Yes. Yes, your worth is 65. Like, points. I don't know. Out of something. Oh, you don't find yourself delightful. You don't do laundry and you're not delightful. Your worth would be like maybe 49 then. Lower than mine. Because I do find myself delightful. Sorry. Is it a number? You lose points for not doing laundry. Definitely. 100%. What else would you lose points for? Guys, what do you think your on a scale from 0 to 100? taking all of the factors such as you do laundry, etc., of your life into account, what do you think your worth number is? If you were to assign one. You do laundry, so you have a little bit more worth. Plus 10. Yeah. 69. Nice. 2 of you at the same time. Be ashamed. Be ashamed. Debot's doing laundry right now. No need to brag. You can't be a negative number. That's not knowing your worth. 100. All right, Monch. Let's calm down. Steady on. I think I might be worth a small kebab. It's like 26, probably. Depends. Depends how badly you want the kebab. Well, that's true for, you know, dating, I guess, as well. 42. That's nice. That's a good number. 50 exactly. Solid. Solid. I'm disabled. Do I get a fraction? Oh my god. 3/4. Fresh water. Kitty, no! That's so funny. 45. I don't fucking know. What is, how do we define, maybe there's something, self-worth quiz. No, that's gonna ask me like about my mental health. What is my worth quiz? How much am I worth? Yeah. All right. I don't know what this means or what factors are taken into consideration. Self-worth calculator. Exactly. What do you do if your friends fall? Laugh. Is that bad? What do you do? Laugh. Nice. I'd laugh and then help them. But it's like, what do you do first, I guess? I wouldn't point because there's no need. They're right there. Everyone's so, it's embarrassing. Do you pretend to like something that you hate? No. Wow, it depends. Am I at work? Is this a colleague? Also, has someone like cooked for me or something? If their cooking is terrible, I'll lie. Because you have to. Because that's, you know, common decency. Alright, rarely. I'm researching a way to make money after streamer thing failed. Have you ever spent a big rumor about someone? No, never, never, never. I try not to talk badly about anyone, ever. Except, you know, Paypigs on the internet. But, like, that's fine. I'm not talking badly about the Paypigs. I'm concerned for their well-being. Do you have a feeling that people hate you? Everyone loves me. If I talk to them for under the threshold that I mentioned last stream. Until I say something weird. It's not a rumor if it's real. If it's the truth, yeah. Cleedum, stop it! Cleedum, stop it. Nah, everyone loves me. Have you ever initiated a fight? No. I'm a bit of a pussy, not gonna lie. So. Have you blamed someone else for your benefit? No. What else am I supposed to do? No. Every day for you? Really? Be honest, do you write I am so hot on MySpace? How old is this quiz? What corner of the internet have we stumbled upon? Wait, what? I don't... Yeah, what's MySpace? Do you laugh at your friends' clothes? Who would do that? Is this like a 2000s thing? No. What? Have you made fun of others? But dressing weird is cool now. Dressing weird, poor, or baggy is cool. Where have you been? It's in fashion. Have you made fun of others' beliefs? What are their beliefs? So, it depends what their beliefs are, right? Because if their beliefs are, I hate all women, yes. If their belief is, racism's cool, then yes, I will make fun of them, you see? But if their belief is God, then no. Yeah. I think that's valid. Do you understand your value? No. I don't. Hence the quiz. I have no idea what this means. No. What are my results? You're worth a lot. I knew it.
You are a person of values, and you know your value as well. I don't. I specifically don't. But like, sick. Let's do it. I didn't like this one because MySpace. Let's do another one. Fuck off. Fuck off. Online self-worth quiz. This is a scam for sure. They're gonna try and get my money. Psychologies. Do you know your own worth? Self-esteem quiz. Fuck off psychology today. I was in psychology today. Did you know? All right. Do you know your own worth? In discussion groups as a student, you were the perfect pupil. Expressed your ideas as best you could. Had to make a real effort to speak audibly. Implied that the topic about which you were speaking was trivial. I was a good student because I'm a nerd. Someone makes a disparaging remark about you, I immediately scream. Well, it depends. Is it a Twitch chat or is it IRL? If it's IRL, then I'm very shy. Like you, captivism. Yeah, if it's IRL, then I'm a pussy and I'll be like, based. But if it's one of you guys, I just... Because what are you going to do? Look at me with your eyes? You can't. It's just looking. If someone's looking at me with their eyeballs. I mean, I know you that you are, but I can't see your eyeballs. Stop staring at me! Someone makes a disparaging remark about you. You get it into perspective. The person who made the comment obviously doesn't know you very well. True. Say something witty back. If I can be in the moment. Get in a mood and stare at your feet. Pretend to rise to the bait. Pretend. I think I'd be snarky. Well, I would want to be snarky. I'd come up with something witty in my head and I probably wouldn't say it out loud. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I know they've just hurt my feelings, but I don't want to hurt their feelings back. I don't think two wrongs make a right, do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't. So I guess it's number one. It's A, actually. This is the truth. You are going to a party where there'll be lots of other single people. Ugh. You bring out your most glamorous dress. Wait, they're assuming I'm single in this. Bring out your most glamorous dress. Put effort into your appearance for once. Oi! Find something that will make you feel unobtrusive. Wear whatever's to hand. Well, this one, the fact that this one felt like it was about me means I went up. That one felt like an attack. So that's probably the truth. At a job interview, you're asked about your weaknesses. You answer that you have one or two failings, but you try to turn them into virtues. Assume that the interview is not going well. Are honest and mention one or two things. Wonder what the point of the question is, since all the candidates could lie. Well, multiple of these. I do D and A simultaneously. But no, actually, the point of the question is to see how you answer, see how you phrase things. Because if someone just goes on a speech about all of the things that's wrong with them, then you know. And if someone can't think of anything, then you know. And if someone says something incredibly cliche like, I'm a perfectionist, I try too hard, then you know. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not just interviewing you to see how good at the job you are, they're interviewing you to see if they want to work with you. Because usually it's your manager or something. If you're insufferable, they want to know. So that's the point of the question. So you go like this. Someone at work lets you know that they're interested in you. Scream. Like a walrus. And run away. Workplace environment! Workplace environment! Hostile! 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 That's... Don't shit where you eat, 100%. Wait, get off me, Kevin! But that's not what a walrus sounds like. Walrus noise. Yeah, that's the sound you make if a coworker hits on you. That's the one. I've never related to an animal more. Yeah, that's what you do. That's exactly what you do if a coworker hits on you.
Start flirting with them. Keep finding a way to walk past their office. Skulk around the office so that you don't ever have to come face to face with them. Wait until they make it blatantly obvious. Where's walrus noises? What if she's hot? Oh, true. What if it's like a big titty goth girl who wants to spit in your coffee? No, same rule applies. Don't fall into the trap. Don't get bamboozled. Then yes. Same rule applies. Flirt with them. All in. Someone at work lets you know that they're interested in you. Wait until they make it blatantly obvious. Someone coming up to you and being like, I'm interested in you, is making it blatantly obvious. I would skulk. Skulk. I'm skulking. You think that people see what they want to see. You, more or less the way you are. Something in you that you don't see in yourself. What you let them see. I'm torn between A and D. What they want to see. As soon as they look at your face, they have ideas and impressions and biases and blah, 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 blah. And you can shift these things just by being yourself and being a lovely person. But ultimately, it's like, I let people see my biceps. Just swans, as it were. Next question. Your social life feels like a costume ball, an exciting journey, a scary jungle, a game of chance. Scary. Scary jungle. You look at yourself in the mirror. How do you look? Plain, natural, tense. Just right. I don't know what that means. I need a different option. None of these feel right. Debot looks amazing. Just right. Perfect. Nailed it. A lot of the time, I'm surprised and bamboozled. Every time I look in the mirror, it's something different. And I'm like, who's this? And then I adjust. I'm like, okay, it's me. Usually, like, I'll move or something and be like, oh yeah, the facial lines up, you know? Like, I just blinked and she blinked. So yeah, that must be me. But then every time I look in the mirror, it's something different. I look very different every single day. I guess everyone does. I get very surprised a lot of the time. Sometimes good surprise. I'm like, damn, I'm hotter than I remember. And then sometimes bad surprise. I'm like, oh my God, I look like a muffin. I look like a bad muffin, like a moldy muffin. It depends on the day. So it's tense. Just sometimes I'm someone else. Yeah, sometimes I'm a 6'4" Irish man, and I just don't know why that happens. My usual reaction is, ugh. Oh, Mrit, no! Mrit! I get that too without the moldy part. You look like a delicious blueberry muffin. That's like why I wanted the who the fuck is that option. Yeah, bamboozled, scared, and confused. Any of those I would have put down. Just right in tense. You sometimes envy those who speak their mind. I do. Are full of human warmth. I am full of human warmth. I'm delightful. Like to be noticed. Yeah. Don't need to make an effort to be liked. No, I hate those people. Is that envy if I hate them? It might be. Speak their mind. I know I do on stream. I do. I'm very open on stream. But IRL, like do you know what? If someone's mean to me, I say nothing. Every time I say nothing. If someone disrespects me, I'm just like, you probably have points. And I move on. Which is so good for like a calm thing, I guess, if you're going for like a calm professional thing. But it's not good for yourself, I imagine. And your heart, I don't really know. But like still, I say nothing. And then people are just like, no, why did you do this? And I'm looking at her. This happened at the Streamer Awards, actually. Well, it didn't quite happen like this. Do you know Parkin Harbour, Parky? I'm in love with her. Romantically, no, I'm joking. Professionally speaking, I'm in love with her. She was so lovely. She was basically, I messed up my interview, right? And she grabs me by the hand and she takes me over. She's like holding my hand and she drags me over to the people who are running it. And they're like, how come she didn't get an interview? How come this happened? I don't understand. I got one. Why didn't she get one? You know who she is? And I was there like dying, but like how fucking fucking lovely is that? And she had absolutely no qualms doing that. I was like, no. And she had absolutely no qualms. Love her. Speak that mind. Do you know who she is? Which of the following would be most likely to make you feel good? Someone checking you out. I'm checking you out. Have you seen Eurovision? The film. I'm checking you out. Anyway, making someone else smile. Cute. Someone complimenting you. Someone remarking on something about you that people usually don't notice. Making someone else smile. Although this would be poggers as hell. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, does they laugh at my jokes count? It's a bit more... It's less generous, I think. This one's like... You're a lovely, kind person. If they laugh at my joke, that's the best thing. Yeah. If I do something and they're like actually genuinely, like I help someone feel good that day, that's nice. Finish test. What's my worth? Oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Ha. Okay. You take center stage with ease and self-assurance. Hello. Your main tactic for getting others to see your best points is to try to be the person that people expect you to be at all times. Even if it means overdoing it. In fact, you have a whole range of characters you play depending on the situation, what the situation demands. This attitude means you never have to come into conflict with other people. How the fuck does it know that? I mean, this isn't true. I mean, no, it's lying. It was only 10 questions. How the fuck have you read my entire life? What do you mean? What is this? Psychologies? Where am I? I'll subscribe to your magazine, man. You tell the future. You're psychics. This attitude means you never have to come into conflict with other people. It allows you to behave like them, or at least to give them the impression that you are on their side. You are highly adaptable. See, adaptable is not a bad thing, but you don't often show your true self. Not true on stream, actually. You therefore risk getting trapped in an endless drama. So your reality becomes the different masks you wear, like fucking Persona games. The reason for this may be that you have low self-esteem, or you're afraid that if you are yourself, no one will like you. I'm gonna cry. What do you mean? Try bit by bit to make the most of your true self. Understand your strength, your beauty, and your positive qualities. Being yourself with other people means you can form stronger bonds with them than you might have thought. What the hell? So many words to say you're a pussy, right? This is bullshit. This is what you feel attacked. I'm glad that put a 1 in the chat if you feel attacked by this. Share the link. I want to see what they say about me. Yeah. I'll click retake. Here, chat, do it. Do it. And my result was you don't want anyone to notice you. That also checks out. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Perry. I don't like you no matter what mask you wear. Oh, thank you. I'll just take them all up then. Thank you. I appreciate that. I came into the stream feeling good about myself after a workout. Now Perry is calling me out and I feel attacked. Don't blame me. It's this website. This magic website. What? This is the worst thing. Ooh, non-dominant handwriting therapy. Oh, that's interesting. Because it requires a lot of thought and it's busy hands and empty mind kind of perspective. That's fascinating. Actually, that's a good... I'm going to check that. Sorry. I got distracted. Sorry. Yeah, okay. It's like reading fucking tea leaves over there. Genuinely. That is absolute bullshit. That is horrifying. This is more horrifying though. Where did we get to? Did we finish this? I don't know. How to get a pay pig. Very different to what we were just doing. How to get a pay pig. Be bratty. Mean. Pretend you're rich. Abuse people and like humiliate boys on a Twitter. Ask for money immediately. Never be nice. Say please or thank you. Write it down.
Write it down. I intentionally use my non-dominant hand for using a fork. Intentionally. I think I do that too. Apparently people say I do it backwards if I'm using a knife. I use my knife in my right hand. Because you want it to be stronger, right? But then I don't want to like put the left hand with the fork in my mouth, so I switch them over again. Which is just not very efficient, actually. It's not very efficient. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? I don't think it is. Using the knife in the right hand is considered proper. It is? Oh, yeah, take that. Hey, I know you're not watching, but my brother, fuck you. My whole life, you believed me for this. Fuck you, I'm proper. You're a little bit, sorry. Oi! Sorry. I'm left-handed, but fork goes in left hand, right, knife in right. Okay, yeah, that's what most people do, I think. Knife in dominant hand is proper and safer. Well, there you go. There's an English way and a French way to hold utensils. I see. I brush my teeth with my left. But you're right-handed otherwise. I do golf left-handed. And I'm left-footed. When I did longboarding. I think. Would it be okay to use your non-dominant hand to send messages as a findom? That's a power move, I would think. I think they would enjoy that. I care so little about you. I'm using my non-dominant hand because I'm doing something else. I think you're getting it. I think I'm understanding too. I think we're understanding the vibe you have to be a successful dommy mummy, financial dommy mummy. Deal with the typos bit. Although, to be fair, I do that anyway. But it's not a power move. It's a sign of respect. Maybe this is a Gen Z thing. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's a sign of respect, right? So I don't correct my typos. Because if I do, I'm implying that they're dumb. That they wouldn't be able to understand what I'm saying. And that we're not, like, proper friends. That I'm still concerned with what they think. Because if we were good friends, I wouldn't be concerned what they think. And I trust them to understand what I mean because we're good friends. But if I like put a little asterisk and correct it, that's rude, in my opinion. When someone puts a little asterisk and corrects their typos, I get annoyed. Because I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? Like, I don't understand. I just delete the sentence if I have a typo because it's so embarrassing. That's acceptable too. Delete the whole thing and start again. That's acceptable as well. What's wrong with you? True. This is not a general thing. This is a me thing. I correct most things because of OCD. Oh, okay. That's fine then. That makes, if it's for you, that makes sense. If I leave my typos, it means I'm close enough to you and trust you enough to not correct them. Yes, exactly. True. True. But you guys do that thing. I can't help it. I can't help it at all. I do this thing where if someone gets a word wrong when they're speaking, I have to repeat it back. I can't help it. I do it on purpose because it's funny. But like, it feels like I can't help it. But I can. I know I can. But I can't help it. Like if someone does a spoonerism, for example, I repeat it to them and they go, fuck you. And it's funny. For me, it's funny. I used to correct everything, but I've grown as a person. Maybe I need to do that. Happy Sunday, Jean. Spoonerism. Popity's perfect. My result for the test was it's up to others to discover you. Which doesn't answer our question. I wanted a number. Like, what's your self-worth in number form? Maybe there's a YouTube video. How to know your self-worth. Maybe the thing is just like, yes. It's like a yes or no. You have self-worth and you don't. But then everyone's like, everyone does have self-worth. It's all about having self-worth. Everyone has self-worth, but you need to know your self-worth. So it's just confidence. It's not a number. It's not like on a... there's a TED Talk, which seems wild. Love and acceptance. That's nice. Cultivating unconditional self-worth. Is that fucking Tony Robbins? Is that Tony Robbins? No. He cannot help me find my self-worth. He could initiate me into an alleged cult. How I mastered detachment and went from anxious to secure in 10 steps. Oh, that's not healthy at all. Well, I don't know what she's going to say, but that's not healthy at all.
This happens quite a lot. Like people go from that, the anxious to narcissist pipeline is huge. I'm not saying she's a narcissist, but like the anxious to overconfident pipeline is massive. A lot of the time when you have people who are just the worst, like the most ego freak people you've ever met in your life, it's because they were a super anxious kid. You can ask them about their background. It's probably true. Yeah, anxious to asshole is the pipeline is so real. And that I'm not saying that's what's happening with Margarita, but just based on that title purely, that sounds bad. Master detachment. Should we be I don't know. I'm not qualified to give anyone advice, but like, I don't know. If you're struggling with low self-esteem, watch this. No. Build your self-worth. Okay, we're gonna watch the TED Talk. Blonde woman, Dr. Lisa Stroman. Okay, I feel bad calling her blonde woman. Dr. Lisa Stroman. TED Talk. How do you find your self-worth? Is it in a well? Is it in a basement?
Have you ever realized how hard it is to determine your self-worth?
Yes.
Maybe not, but as a clinical
65,
psychologist, I
hope.
often think about this concept. And I've
$4,
watched for nearly
half an
2
on.
decades now, as I've seen...
Someone said to me that I'd pay half an on for you. That's where I get half an on from. No, he didn't say half an on. He said £3, which at my local Indian is half an on. I know, the naans are £6 at my local. It's really good though. It's really good. It's a posh one. It's really, really, really good. But like £6 is a really nice naan, like a Peshwari naan. Do you know what I mean? £3 is half a naan. £3 for you. Okay, he said a sub. Which is about £3, which is half an on. Scammed. I know. That's my worth. That's my number.
The social media world try to create a solution for us. You want to hear what it is, probably.
Quizzes.
What they've done
Online quizzes.
is they've built
Numbers.
a mysterious and complex
Dating apps.
algorithm that allows perfect strangers to define your self-worth through
Twitch
likes
chat.
and follows.
Reddit. Oh, likes and follows. That makes
What could
sense.
possibly go wrong?
Video games?
I'm kidding, of course. It's not a perfect solution at all.
Uh-huh.
But what I would say to you
Sorry.
is that when you're looking at yourself, have you ever really stopped and really defined what you allow to define your self-worth?
Wait, what?
We
Sorry.
can look at Merriam-Webster.
Sorry, I didn't follow that at all. Excuse me, run it back.
When you're looking at yourself, have you ever really stopped and really defined what you allow to define your self-worth?
Oh no, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
We can look at
English is hard.
Merriam-Webster, who defines
She'll tell us.
self-worth as having a sense of one's own value as a human being. That seems simple enough, right?
Thank you, Kappa.
The issue is how do we get there? How do we define ourselves as a human being?
Based.
And is it even possible
She did
to
quote the
verify
dictionary. Yes,
our
she did.
self-worth without comparing ourselves to the world around us?
No, social hierarchy theory.
That seems like a difficult task to me when you know the facts and you know that if we're on social media, we're actually checking our social feed about 2.5 hours every day. That is a whole day every week that we're spending online
Only 2.5?
comparing ourselves to the world
It's like
around
most
us.
days for me.
For
To be
most
fair,
of
that's my
us,
job. So
it doesn't seem like it's a big deal that influences our self-worth too much. We might jump online, check TikTok, post a rant
TikTok.
on Reddit, see what our friends and family are doing online.
are you guys posting rants?
It is a seemingly neutral event, given the gift or maybe the curse of that algorithm, because all we get in that social feed is information that supports our beliefs and never challenges our worth against the world. But for some
like
of
her.
us, there is a darker side to social media.
Oh,
One
geez.
that does actually influence and impact the self-worth of younger and more naive users. For every post that they put online, there's feedback through likes, follows, and comments that they have to learn to navigate as they go.
This isn't what I wanted, though. This isn't about finding my self-worth. Let's try this one. These are the dangers of social media.
I post, am I overreacting? My husband calls me a bitch every time he texts me. It depends how. You little bitch, you come here. Sorry, that's not funny. Is that true? Is that what happens? I'm sorry. Do we need to talk about this? Do you need some assistance? You can call the numbers on the bottom of the screen. But like, actually, do you want to? Anyway. What's my self-worth?
How's your self-worth? If 0 is no self-worth.
Yes, she's talking numbers.
And 10 is off the charts, amazing self-worth, where would you be?
6.
If you were to ask me a few years ago, I would have told you that
this
my
is exactly what I
self-worth
want.
is just fine.
Just fine.
After all, I was successful.
Peachy.
I had grown a company in an industry
You're
that
not good
didn't
at
exist
maths.
previously. I was confident. I was courageous even. I set these big goals and I'd go after them.
Yes.
Surely you can't do all of that unless you have great self-worth, right?
Get it, girl.
Wrong.
Ooh.
Turns out my self-worth was pretty much
No,
non-existent.
but you're wearing a cutout dress.
I had no self-worth.
Which is cool.
I just didn't know it. Deep down, I wasn't sure whether I was enough.
Is it linear? Is it logarithmic? We'll ask.
We all have a fundamental primary question that we ask ourselves. And this drives our decisions, it drives our actions, it drives our behaviors.
She do
And
have
this
guns.
is usually a
true.
very
She has
deep,
self-worth now.
unconscious inquiry. And my fundamental question, pretty much from the day I was born, was, am I enough?
Aw.
Am
Babe.
I enough?
Enough for what?
I wasn't sure. But in order to be
Enough to play Kingdom Come
valuable,
Deliverance?
in
Of
order
course.
to justify my existence, in order to be worthy, I had to be enough.
Enough for half an hour,
That
apparently.
became my mission,
Yeah.
to go out and prove to the world that I was enough,
Belfort.
that I deserved to be here, that I was worthy of this
Yes!
existence,
Snaps. Get it, girl.
and ultimately that I was worthy
Praise, queen.
of love.
Slay! Sorry.
If you take a moment to be completely honest with yourself, you will probably recognize that one of the deepest fears that we have as human beings is not being loved.
Damn. One's in chat if you fear not being loved. And sorry. Nice push. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yes. One's in. I'm sorry if that's the case. Aw. Good Joy Grim and Perp. Excellent works. Saga, thanks for the follow. I fear not having pizza. Yeah. I had pizza for breakfast this morning. It was good. It was good. It was 3 days old and I left it on my floor. This is why I take points off my self-worth. But I don't think it's not like a confidence issue. I'm acutely aware and logical about my self-worth. The fact that I eat 3 day off pizza that I left on my floor that my dog may or may not have gotten into and I just happily eat that cold for breakfast, that takes points of my self-worth. The fact I don't do laundry takes points off my self-worth. Do you know what I mean? And this is just like logic. This isn't like I don't need to raise my self-esteem. My self-esteem is fine. It just needs, I just adjust for these things. Yeah, that's not self-worth. That's a -4 act right there. But like I fear my self-worth is an annoying number, like 47. That is an annoying number. You're right. She's a 10, but she has 3-day-old floor pizza. I used to have floor meat. At least I'm a vegetarian now. It's better. Floor meat. It was like turkey slices, like pre-packaged turkey slices. I used to get loads of them and just eat them straight from the fridge. And then I would like bring them to my room because I didn't want to go in the kitchen because it was a shared flat. I didn't want to talk to anyone. So I'd bring them into my room and then just leave them there. And then like 3 days later, I'd eat turkey slices. So it's good that I'm a vegetarian now. It's really, like, for my health, it's really good because what are vegetables going to do? Vegetables don't do anything. How are you still alive?
So in my mind, proving that I was enough, this became a matter of survival.
Base, that's what I'm talking about. Turkey. Yeah.
So how did I go about doing that?
Don't put it back in the fridge.
I went out in the world and I started to do, and then I did some more.
Yes!
I was the kid in school, boys with the top grades. If there was a test, I would get up at 4 a.m. in the morning just so I would have 2 hours of extra study time in. I strived to get into one of the top universities in the world. And when I did that, I strived to get a top high-paying job, and so it continued. To prove my
Oh,
worth,
but she's not doing it for
I had to go out there and
herself.
do.
Or maybe she is. I don't know.
Be
I
successful.
don't know where she's
my
going with
worth
this.
wasn't given. It wasn't
Good girl.
innate. It had to be proved.
Yeah.
And not just once.
Ow.
But again and again and again. The work was never done.
I feel like this is a bad thing. She's going to tell us why this is a bad thing.
Terrified
Yeah.
of
See?
the potential that
Yeah.
I may not be
Got it.
enough. I also try to be perfect. That was always my aim. In everything I did, I try to be perfect.
Nobody's nerfing.
And not just one area of my life, like every area of my life. The perfect job, the perfect relationship.
Dench arms. My
be
God.
the perfect mother, organize the perfect birthday party, have the perfect body.
Nailed it.
Deliver the perfect presentation. You get the picture.
I fucking love her.
I would set these.
The good girls jump scare you. I'm sorry. It's an insanely creepy thing to say, and I really enjoy saying it. I'm sorry for jump scaring you.
Incredibly high standards for myself. And if I didn't quite reach it, I would be disappointed. Have you ever done that? Where you've set a goal and maybe you didn't quite reach it, you felt perhaps that you failed?
Every morning.
We have a tendency to do this.
I always say every morning I'm going to do my hair before stream. And here we are. You see me brushing it in the starting soon screen. Every morning.
But I went a step further. I went from I failed to I am a failure.
Oh, that's a cognitive
Internalizing
distortion. That's what that's called.
Proving, reinforcing
Cognitive
again
distortion.
that, Kim, you're not enough. But perfectionism is actually the lowest standard that we can have, simply for the fact that it is unattainable. We are setting ourselves up for failure
Because
it
of the
doesn't matter
original
how
sin of
hard you
being
work or
born.
how much
I'm
effort
joking.
you put in, something can always be better.
True.
So I wore my perfectionism like a mask.
My friend sent me an article once about like how we fill our time. And it was like, you always think that you should be doing more during the day, right? Like, oh, I could have gone to the gym more days a week or for longer, or I could have, gone to the gym full stop. Or I could be working harder, doing more hours. I want to play the piano. I want to sing. I could be learning a language. I should spend more time with my friends. I should be waking up early. I should be going to bed earlier, blah, 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 whatever it is. Like, whatever your schedule is, you always think you can be adding something more. But the thing is that never ends. Because if you do add more stuff, eventually you'll get used to that, you'll get into the routine of that, and then you'll be like, I should be adding more. And it just never really ends, and it's like the commodification of our time, I suppose, or like the attributing of time to our self-worth and validation and stuff like that. Victor said it best, there's no prize to perfection, only end to pursuit. Victor from the anarchy, what's it called? League of Legends. This woman was a perfectionist, but then found a higher standard than perfectionism to strive for. Yes. She transcended. She did. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean you should stop trying. Good point. What is the solution? She'll tell us.
My perfectionism hid my imperfections. And this is real consequences. I mean, for instance, if you're always trying to be perfect, you can't reveal who you truly are. That's simply too risky. You can't just be
you have to be
because what if
yourself.
someone were to find out
For
that
some
you're
reason.
not actually enough, that you're in fact not worthy.
If you say something weird after 20 minutes and everyone looks at you like,
And as a result of all
I hate
this
that.
pressure, I ended up developing a severe eating disorder.
no, babe.
Something that took me over 10 years to overcome.
No. Because control, I
Including
suppose.
spending 3 months in an intensive
Oh.
residential addictions clinic.
Oh, dear.
The bottom line is this. As long as you believe that you are not enough, you cannot have self-worth. They cannot coexist. They are polar
They can't
extremes,
find out about my
opposite
Pokemon
sides
card
of
collection.
the spectrum. Now, I desperately wanted to feel worthy, but as long as I held on to the belief that I was not enough, This was simply impossible.
She's now muscular as hell. Yeah, get it, girl.
So I try to compensate. I try to fill up my bucket of self-worth by doing and doing and doing and by trying to be perfect. But that is a bucket that can never be filled, simply for the fact that it has this gaping big hole at the bottom. So whatever self-worth I was putting in there would just continuously be seeping out. And that hole, that was the belief, I'm not enough.
And Fortnite, probably.
But I had confidence.
We're all
I
just a
had
leaky
self-esteem
bucket.
even. How is that even possible if I didn't have self-worth? We have a tendency to confuse confidence and self-worth. It's a common mistake. I don't
I'm
know,
confused
have
by
you ever
that right
thought
now.
of the difference?
What is the difference, lady? Guys, chat. What's the
Confidence.
difference? What's the difference? No. Spoilers. So, what's the difference? Confidence and self-worth. Let's have a think about it. Confidence is I can do it and other people will see me doing it. Self-worth is I deserve to do it. Eye contact is the difference. Can you even still be confident without self-worth? She says she was. Confidence is for other people. One is external, one is internal. Yes. Self-worth is whether I do it good or not. I'm still the shit. Confidence is I can do it good until I don't, maybe. Self-worth is feeling worthy of the good outcomes from the confidence. How do we get from Paypigs to here? Well, Paypigs should find their self-worth, probably. Yeah, I think that's the link. Do Paypigs have self-worth? Maybe if they watch this TED Talk or this stream, or I don't know. The carpeted TEDx in the background is really getting to me too. Yeah, because it's so pretty. It's so lovely. I keep looking at it. It's like, ooh, patterns. It reminds me of one of them Chloe novels. Wait, the Chloe and Lotus. The Chloe and James. James and, does anyone know what I'm talking about? British people. Blonde girl and her brother. And it's like patchwork cartoon, big hardbacks. Lola. Charlie and Lola? Yes, Charlie and Lola books. Yeah. Because it's like everything is textures and patchwork. It's like all put together. Do you know what I mean? So it's like this. You see? It's really cute. Like look at all the textures. That's just like fuzz and fur and things. It's really lovely.
It's a common mistake. I don't know. Have you ever thought of the difference? Confidence.
You've never seen them
is
before?
all about
No way.
what you show on the outside. It's
We
about
were
what
right.
You can do.
Well, she said it was
your
spoilers.
skills, your abilities, your talents. Self-worth is all about how you feel on the inside. It's about who you are, your value as a person, regardless of what you can do or what you have achieved.
What you have achieved.
Confidence is dependent on external circumstances, what's going on the outside. And because of that, it can be taken away in an instant.
Damn. Because
So
it's
for
not like,
instance,
it's not got the foundation.
When my business was doing well, I felt pretty good about myself. But when COVID hit and my business started to fail and started losing a lot of money, my confidence started to dwindle.
This is what I say all the time. Oh my God, this is what I say all the time. Because social hierarchy theory in psychology, right, is when you are judging like how good you are compared to other people, or like, okay, this isn't quite social hierarchy, but same thing as what she's saying. If there are like specific things that are that's where you get your validation from. Like, are you pretty? Are you intelligent? Are you doing well in your business? Do you have money? Do you dress well? Or like stupid things like that, whatever it is, right? Do you have, how many friends do you have? How many touch time do you spend with your friends? Are you learning languages? How learned are you? Do you read books? Like silly little things like that, I guess. I guess they're not silly. Anyway, but like if specific things are what your self-esteem hangs on, if those things go away, you fall. Social hierarchy theory, if you feel like you're good compared to this other person or compared to these people around you, as soon as you slip, you have a bad day or they get better or whatever it is, you fall. And it needs to like come from here. Now, do I know what that means in practice? Of course not. Absolutely not. Reading books, so not for men at all. Yeah, men don't read fiction.
Sorry, I'm just gonna keep coming back to this. Someone said that at the beginning of the stream. Men don't read fiction, but it's just science, guys. Look it up.
Yet self-worth has nothing to do with what's going on the outside.
Yes.
Self-worth
It's the difference between bipolar disorder and BPD. Wait, no, that's so stupid, but it's kind of true. It's like borderline personality disorder usually is still based on stuff that's external. Well, in terms of the mood things, there's loads of other symptoms for both of these things, right? But in terms of just how you feel, like your mood, borderline personality disorder is more about stuff that does actually happen, like it's external, but you might swing or spiral or overreact to it in your mood, and it's unstable that way. Whereas bipolar disorder, it's more like things can cause spirals in the same way, but it's more that time of the year. Do you know what I mean? It's like cycles. You're gonna be sad for these few weeks or low energy. And then you're gonna be high energy for these few weeks. And it's like, it's what happens regardless of what's going on. You know, that's kind of similar there. I don't know. This is a weird link that I've just made. Anyway.
All about your inner value, not the value that other people from the outside place on you. No, your innate value. The fact that you are worthy simply because you are here. You are worthy because you exist.
Guys, we're worthy.
If you weren't worthy, you wouldn't exist. Yet here you are. You exist. You're worthy. And you don't have to do anything.
You don't have to give your money to a findom.
Be anything. You don't have to achieve anything.
Woo!
You are worthy right here, right now.
Everyone say,
in
I am
this
worthy.
moment. And you have always been worthy, and you will always be worthy.
I like her a lot. She's telling me all the things I want to hear.
No one can ever take that away from you because
Cute.
it just is.
I am worthy. Yeah.
So,
why is no one cheering in this audience?
That point.
They're such fun
How do we
sponges.
get to that point of self-worth? Well, firstly,
If this was in a mega church, everyone would be cheering right now. This is why people go to mega churches, and this is why people join cults and stuff like that, because people would be cheering in the audience if this was a mega church. If this was hosted by Tony Robbins or someone, they would be. Why is no one cheering? Fucking TED Talks, man. Worthy am I? GG's. They would be saying, amen, praise the Lord. And I'm here for it every second of the way. They'd be on their feet. They'd be singing hymns at this point, and I'd disappointed. I'm disappointed in... Anyway, carry on, babe.
Scale of 0 to 10. That was a little bit of a trick question, so I apologize for that.
Wait. Oh, the first
Always
question.
A 10. It is always 100%.
We're 100.
You can't be
we have 100
50%
points.
worthy because either you exist or you don't.
Guys, we all have 100 points.
And the fact that you're sitting in these chairs here today,
I still feel more like a 65.
I think we can safely assume that you exist. And therefore, by definition, you are 100% fully worthy. The problem is, we don't see it. We are blinded by the belief that we are not enough.
What about pedophiles? I wouldn't say they're worthy. Practicing pedophiles. Otherwise, it's just a mental health disorder like anything else. They're not worthy. No, I think there are exceptions to this. And then it's like, well, okay, there's a spectrum. Then we're back to the same place that we were before, because if pedophiles are less worthy, minus 20 points, minus 80 points than an ordinary person, then if I don't do laundry, am I minus 4 points? See? We're back to where we started. We're back to the same place. You have to take points off for some things. You know, Diddy has like bad aura. He's like negative points. So this woman's full of shit is what you're saying. No. You know, practicing pedophiles. Yeah, because otherwise it's a mental health problem and like you should be getting help for it and stuff. No, not like you, but like you should be getting help for it and stuff. But if you... How many points is Kanye at? It's hard to say, man. He's just so unwell is the thing. But then also like allegedly a Nazi. So I don't know. Aren't all Nazis unwell? I don't know. It's not good aura. It's very bad. Is aura the same thing as self-worth? No. No, it's not.
We need to like zhuzh up our aura. Yeah, for sure. Something like a social credit score would fix all of this. Like in Black Mirror, I'm confused again, but I like her take. It's like you have 100 points until you either have 100 or 0 is what she's saying. It's 1 or 0. It's binary. If you're a Nazi, you're 0. Am I pro death penalty? Is that what I'm saying? Am I pro capital punishment? No, but like, if it's about existence, if it's about whether or not you exist and it's binary, then am I saying we should kill the? I don't. Zeros go in cages. True, that does happen. They do go in cages, which is basically, yeah. All right. Okay, I can get behind this. This is making more sense. Yeah. This talk is about self-worth, not worth of others or perceived by others. Ah, so you still have 100 points or self-worth, even if you're a pedophile. I see. Okay, yeah. They should still love themselves, I guess. Because everyone should love themselves. Chat, this is falling apart. Let her finish.
Not good enough in
No,
some
stop.
way. I'm not pretty enough. Not smart enough. I'm not rich enough. I'm not funny enough. I'm not successful enough. I'm not enough.
I'm not murderous enough.
And this belief prevents us from seeing the truth. Self-worth is simply a realization. It is a recognition of who we truly
This
are.
is nice. I like this a lot.
It is a knowing. I have spent pretty much my whole life on a journey trying to find, uncover, believe in, and finally know my worth. Because it is very different to understand something intellectually compared to know it in your core.
Yeah, that's what I say all the time. Oh my God, she's so speaking my language. That's what I say all the time. I'm like, you can know it up here without knowing it in here. She took my thing. Thief! Sorry. She watched my stream and stole my shit. Plagiarism! Because I said it longer than 4 weeks ago. Time to sue!
Capital T. If one of you
Truth with the capital T.
right now
Wait,
shout
no.
out to me, hey,
No,
Kim.
wait. Sorry, I keep pausing it, but no. Truth with the capital T is kind of, not really, but it's kind of trademarked by Ruby Frankie and her organization. It's a pseudo-spiritual thing, and they abuse their kids. So, like, truth with a capital T is, like, not what you want to say. Just by the way, it's Ruby Frankie. Give it a couple years, and then it'll come back around, just so you know. Just give it a couple years, and then you can do it again, but, like...
I hate your green hair.
Does she have green hair?
You know what?
I thought it was a light.
I'd be completely okay with that because I know my hair. My hair ain't green.
Oh. It kind of...
In the same way, I know my worth. And it doesn't matter what anyone says or anyone thinks, or if my business fails, or if I make a complete fool of myself.
Because your hair is green. Yeah, that light really fucked her up there. It kind of fucked her whole point. But that's okay.
This stage here today doesn't matter because it doesn't impact my worth. I know my hair ain't green. I used to hide all the things that I thought were unacceptable, ugly, less than. I thought only the good parts are worthy. And I will never forget the moment that I realized that the good in this world, it can't exist without the bad. The beautiful cannot exist without the ugly.
That's
the clever
lovely.
cannot exist without the ignorant. Love cannot exist without fear.
Is this true? What do you think?
There is a duality with everything that we encounter. Two sides of the same coin. For you to know one, you must know its opposite.
Amen.
The candle burns brightest in the dark.
God damn it, she's writing poetry right now.
And so it is within me. That duality exists within
We
me.
contain multitudes.
And I must accept the whole of who I am. And it's only when I recognize all the things that I don't like about myself that I can fully recognize all the beautiful qualities and the gifts that I also possess. Without recognizing the bad, I cannot recognize and fully honor the good. What is good and bad anyway? These are just labels that we put on things. Nothing is inherently good or inherently bad.
Girl?
It just is.
No, girl, slow down.
And
No.
everything is within me.
Ah. Okay, so perhaps, you know our argument that's like, okay, but what if you're a pedophile? Perhaps. No, I'm not going to say that. What is good or bad anyway is not something I can get behind. It's getting Jungian, it really is. It really is. Yeah, she's getting red pill. Yeah, I'm not getting behind this end part. Also the whole binary thing, I don't know. Can the good exist without the bad? I think it might do. I don't know. Is she a nihilist? If that's okay, I don't care either way. Nice. Is that true? Does everything exist in relation to each other? Billy, thanks for the follow. Can't have light without the dark. Meaning is created from disparity. Dark Souls 1 taught us this. Come on, people. You've seen me on TV. TV? I was on TV once. Twice. On the BBC for like a fraction of a second, barely. And then I did a Jinx TV segment. Smaxy, hi, did you see the Jinx TV segment? That's insanely cool. Or do you mean like just the TV on YouTube? Hello, welcome in. Hi, how are you going? You're watching me on TV right now. Let's go. Well, thank you. That's really cool to think about, that I'm like on your screen. It's kind of weird to think about too. Get me out! Not everything is related or corollary. Does that mean correlated? Look at watermelons, for instance. You might have to give me a little bit more than just watermelons. Look at watermelons. Full screen of the AA meeting right now. What? It's like this is why you drink, remember. I'm eating watermelons and I couldn't think of anything else because I'm hungry. I just don't get it. You want me to look at a watermelon. You want to show us your watermelons. This sounds like a euphemism, but I really don't think it is. Can watermelon exist without evil? Okay, I think we've completely missed the point. I've completely missed the point as well. Let's just let her finish.
I am the whole, the totality. And that includes every part of me, not just the good parts, every part, the whole. This is self-worth.
I feel empowered.
I no longer have to go out and prove my worth. I don't have to go out there and do. I don't have to achieve. I don't have to hide behind a mask of perfectionism. I don't have to fill my bucket. My bucket is already full.
And it doesn't have any holes. You gotta patch up the holes. Like in Sea of Thieves.
But you know what? I am a human being.
With base rights.
The only thing I really have to do is
according
just
to Amnesty.
Breathe. Breathe and be me. When we recognize
I love
our
that.
worth, that is when we step into our greatness.
And it'll be great
That
again.
is when we align
So great.
and connect with our authentic power. That is when we can finally realize our full, true potential.
And it was great.
I
made him Scottish.
am
My bad.
Worthy.
It's an accident. I'm not good at accents or
And
impressions.
so are you.
Great.
The only question
Sorry.
remaining is, Do you know it?
I'm feeling it more now.
Or do you think your hair is green?
I'm sorry, but the light, like her hair being green in that video. It just undercut the whole thing. Your hair is green. I just can't. Or do you think your hair is green and she walks up and it's green? Do you think they did that on purpose? Do you think so? That's so funny. She drops the mic. I'm sorry. I like that. Do you know what? The whole vibe of just exist. Like, because that's always my question. Are you good enough? For what? And you might have goals and aspirations, like, are you good enough to be a successful Twitch streamer? That's my one. Are you good enough to be a successful musician? Are you good enough to be, to run your company or start a business or like start a family, fall in love, blah, blah, whatever it is, right? Are you good enough to swim in the Thames every winter or whatever it is you want to do? Learn a language, I don't care. That might make sense. That anxiety about it. It doesn't make sense as a concept because just you can do it. You can learn. You can do it. Anyone can learn anything. Genuinely, I believe that. Psychologist, ! Anyone can learn anything. Unless you have like some debilitating stuff, like some physical stuff that actually means it's way more difficult for you, in which case, sorry. But in general, everyone can learn everything. Except I will never swim. My bones are too dense, is my theory. I will never swim, as I will never jump. And I've accepted it, and I've moved on. Neuroplasticity, exactly, genuinely. Like, because think about it, right? All of the things that have happened in the world, someone has done. Someone has learnt, and someone has done. If they can do it, you can do it. What makes them so special? It might take you a bit longer. If you're, like, stupid, it might take you a bit longer, but you can still do it. It's just learning. You should tell my dyslexia that he's worthy. I think his self-worth is fine. I think that boy has self-worth, as he should. He's wonderful. I think he knows it, and that's good. That's a good thing. Are you saying I can find Paypigs to earn enough money to become a Paypig myself? That's the dream, isn't it? And then you give back to the system. Yeah, that's the dream. Tell my dyslexia that his hair isn't green. And just that and nothing else. I'm not going to go into my dyslexia stream again on this stream. Because I've done that 4 times now. And I think he's starting to see it as harassment. Bully him! Wait, you think I should genuinely bully my dyslexia? Do it! Just me, or has it been too long since Perry harassed someone on stream? If he's live... I don't... PerriKaryal. He is live. Damn it. Of all the we don't have to bully him again. Like we can bully someone else, you know? You know? I didn't harass my what's his name? What's Micro Bakery Girl? I didn't harass Micro Bakery Girl. He's gonna fucking... This is the 5th time in like 2 months. Have you still got those pickup lines? Stop it! I scare him. I scare him. All right, fine.
Jesus.
I want you to know that you have self-worth.
Oh my God.
Is that
yeah,
it?
40%, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, we are near our goal, but we must be careful.
He's starting to see it's harassment. Chad says, do it. Perry says, okay,
fine.
Green
Oh,
hair.
damn,
He's
that's
not
the
going to get the
discount,
green
eh?
hair thing, and then he's going to feel left out, and then
Sounds
that's
unreal.
bullying.
Trying to eat healthy to lose weight again, but this is making me want to eat a fried chicken.
Wingstop is so good. It's so true.
We will need to move quickly.
Okay, what about just you have self-worth?
That's a lot of those wee gremlins, I can't lie.
Oh, I can't. Because, like, it's implying that I would assume he doesn't, and that's rude.
You have self-worth. See, I'm just suspicious of you. I know what you're talking about, And now you're coming here? Oh, did that work? That worked. That worked. Let's go. I do have self-worth. This is my first playthrough, yes.
Christ! Ned!
Okay, now I'm very suspicious. If you're here as well.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Why would he be suspicious? Paranoid bitch. Why so paranoid? God. Couldn't be me. Okay. You need to stop listening to us. You're sabotaging my friendships. You really are. Yeah, I had brunch with this boy. And now it's ruined. You've created a self-image problem in him. I've given him paranoia is what's happened. One day he'll drop the ban hammer. How is he as a person? Lovely. He's delightful. He's wonderful. His friends are really nice too. And that's a good sign of it as well. Why is BDSM in the browser search? See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I've been saying, okay? Because I haven't deleted my history, something's gonna happen. New people are gonna come in, or they're gonna come in without context, and then everyone's gonna be like, Perry, why is BDSM in the search? This is what I said at the beginning of the stream, and it's happened. I really thought it would happen on other streams, but this is what I'm saying. I still I don't agree with her. Okay, what do you guys think? So we watched one woman who said, well, she was just talking about why social media is bad for your self-worth, so that's not the same thing. But the other woman was saying, what are my searches? Okay, it's not too bad. What would happen if the earth suddenly stopped spinning? It's randomly in the middle of that. Anyway. She said, the self-worth lady, said that you have self-worth 100% just because you're existing. Like, good enough for what, right? Good enough for specific things, maybe. Anxiety, because you can learn it anyway. But good enough for being a human, you've done it. You've achieved it. Tick, done. And then everything else on top of that is just like bonus. It's just gravy. It's the cherries or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And you don't need that thing. You want that thing. GG's. But you don't need that thing. Hence, you have self-worth as you are. Perfect. Then that. You know what I mean? Why do you have that 4th video recommended?
Hello, my beautiful people and adorable pets. So today we're gonna talk about draining, understanding a little bit how you go about it.
It was the stream.
I'm gonna give you some examples through some texts that I've had.
It was the stream.
And I'm gonna analyze them a little bit for you
research.
so you can understand
this stream.
The basics of it. Okay, so here's an example. I have blurred the names and the usernames for obvious reasons. But here's an example of a submissive that I've had in my live streams. And he messaged me, I think it was on Instagram. And he starts out saying who he is, and then asking me what cities I make sessions. So I do not reply because on live streams he hasn't said the minimum amount required really, and he's just trying to do chit chat. Then he.
Findom draining is when you take all of the money that they have, and they get off on it. Not the findoms, well maybe, but the Paypigs, they get off on it. This was today's stream, the psychology of, which we didn't actually necessarily cover because we thought Paypigs needed self-worth, you see. So we were trying to define what is self-worth. And I still don't know if we got there. So she said that self-worth is basically just you have it innately, 100%, because you're human. Anything else on top of that is what you want, but it's not what you need, and therefore you are good enough. And that's lovely. I love that so much. But then again, is it true for everyone? What about serial killers? I feel like, I don't know if you can get positive points, but you can definitely get negative points. Do you know what I mean? And then where's the line? Do like little things also have negative points, etc., etc., etc.? You see what I mean? What do you guys think though? Is that how we're defining self-worth? We're going to watch another one, I imagine. I want to watch another one. I don't know if you do. I want to watch another one. What about people that call football soccer, right? That would be like half a point off in my head. The first TED Talk was Bundy's trial.
Villa, thanks for the, or File Flex, thanks for the follow. I feel like it wouldn't exist as a measurable concept if everyone inherently had it. Maybe it's not a measurable concept. I had a Paypig once. I still use the things he bought me to this day. Oh shit, we are still on the Paypig thing. Thank you, Kapoor. Welcome in. I've been following the streamer who more recently has gotten bolder and bolder with the whole dummy mummy vibe. And is demanding money from viewers. Quite amusing to see. Titles going from gym girl, etc. to goth girl looking for submissive boyfriend. And you watch this regularly, do you? Religiously, Maya? Maya? Just every stream, just got a little notification for it, don't you? We're not judging. We listen, we don't judge. That is interesting for science, yeah, for research. You're interested in the human, you know, psyche of that and the people who respond well to that and the kink aspect of it, and that's fine. And if you occasionally did donate the minimum threshold to get a message back, that's just good business. Nothing wrong with any of this. For science, but I'm broke, so I'm safe, don't worry. You won't be attacked by dummy mummies. Or like findoms at least. Financial dummy mummies if you're broke. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Do men do that? People do that, yeah. Give money to dominant people because it makes them feel humiliated. That's disgusting. What's her name? So we can all join in on the science. Yeah. If we can all like just figure it out. Yeah, exactly. exactly. What is self-worth? Paypigs need it. Therapist explains, and it's only 4 minutes. Let's go.
So how do you actually develop your own self-worth? The feeling of your value
She's dressed weird and
in
I
the
love it.
world. Part of that is a reflection on those around you, but a lot of it is about what is our inner voice telling us about ourselves. We've been taught that if you're too nice to yourself, you're going to aim low or you're not going to try as hard. The inverse actually happens, is that because we don't believe in ourselves, we might quit, or we might fear failure, or we might not continue trying when things get tough.
That's what you
the
guys
first
said.
thing that you want to do is you need to force yourself to practice being complimentary and acknowledging the things that you do. And that can be really hard, especially if you've been really negative. Say one thing good that you've done each day. Seriously.
Go. What's something good you've done today? What's something good I did today? My eyeliner is more even than usual. Laundry, no need to brag, okay. Fed my cats, good enough. That's pretty good. I'm sure they appreciate it. Ate a donut. Oh, I'm gonna go get muffins. What did I do today? Oh, I didn't have coffee today. That's good. I'm trying to go off the caffeine. Because I had an entire tinny of, I had 2 entire tinnies of dragon soup last night. I'm still buzzing from that. That's why I don't need it. Do you guys know dragon soup? You don't? It's 7.5% alcoholic, but it's like 4 cups of coffee as well. It's caffeine, 7.5%, 4 cups of coffee. It tastes disgusting. Oh, that one's 8%, no way. Why would you do that to yourself? Because my friends, they call me Cinderella. It sounds like a compliment, right? It sounds really nice. Oh, my friends call me Cinderella. It sounds like a brag. They call me that because I fall asleep at midnight. Every single, like clockwork. Every single day. Unless I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and then it's 3 a.m. But like, every single day they come over for movie nights, my friends or whatever. Regardless of what movie we're watching or when we're watching it, midnight, I'm asleep. And usually they're like shaking me and poking me in the ribs. You have to stay up, we're watching the film. And so I've decided that I'm gonna drink caffeinated beverages. Maybe. Stay safe out there, be responsible, because these are quite dangerous. Don't like worry your heart. I'm very aware of how much caffeine I can consume for my health, and I don't go over that. So like, but yeah, so I've decided to have like caffeinated beverages so I stay up past midnight. It didn't work, I was asleep. I had an entire tin of this and a half, and I literally fell asleep at midnight still. I had an entire tin of this at like 10:30. Don't know what it is. I don't know what's wrong with me. I genuinely don't know what's wrong with me. But yeah, that's what I did. Anyway. What was she saying? I was saying something. She said something. I don't remember. You have toxic friends. Yeah, they also call me pancakes and wish me a happy pancake day. Because of my ass. Don't get me started. Anyway.
Write it down if you can. That makes it stick.
They still
more.
do that every
and
year.
And if you could even put them up somewhere where you can see it. Because you need to be reminded of who you are.
It's Pancake Day on Tuesday. Oh, not again. I'm gonna get harassed. No, I'm not ready for another one. We just had Pancake Day. No. Pancakes though. We should invite people over for Pancake Day, not them. We should invite other people over. We should have a Pancake Day thing. It takes a whole year to go over it. Yeah. When's Pancake Day? Tuesday? What day is it today? Sunday. What, this Tuesday? Sorry, I screamed. Like 2 days. I made pancakes with bananas mashed with a little milk and it was so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm a Nutella raspberry desiccated Nutella raspberry desiccated coconut powdered sugar.
And you want this to be honest and truthful. So it's
next
not just,
Tuesday. Okay.
I'm proud of today. You really need to say, I'm really proud that I did a good job cleaning up. And that shows.
That's what we were doing. Guys, say one good thing you've done today. I was going to say for me that I didn't have any caffeine, but considering last night, I'm going to scrap that one off the list. You woke up. That's all you need. Honestly, you did it. You did it. You nailed it. Yeah, genuinely. I'm in potty all by myself. I'm scared to know what it usually is like. You made a cracking cuppa. Let's go. What kind of tea? If you say PG tips, I'm gonna cry. Earl Grey or nothing. I gifted a streamer a game she wanted to play. Oh, that was nice of you. I ate a piece of ice cream cake. Oh, delicious. I wiped my bum fully. As always. Good. Just Tetley. I'm not Captain Picard. What? Tetley. Ugh. That's so gross. That's so gross. Tetley PG tips are the worst teas in the world. It's disgusting. It doesn't taste like tea. It doesn't taste like tea. I don't know why you're torturing yourself. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's not that much cheaper. Okay? Sort it out. Sort it out. Don't let me get it. Come over there. I got a little bit of progress with car restoration. Oh, that's fun. Excellent work. I drink Honey and Sons. I don't know what that means, but that sounds nice. I can't think of a single thing I did. I finally went through my ASOS order. My mum gave me an ASOS voucher for my birthday. And I finally opened it. I'm sending back 80%, but that's good because cha-ching. I did my gacha game dailies. Nice. I had to stop playing Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. It was taking up too much of my life. It became a problem because all of the dailies, there were just so many dailies that it just absolutely, I couldn't keep up with it. I had to delete it. Is it more of an achievement I made a good cuppa out of Tetley? If it was actually genuinely still really nice and delicious and you're not just gaslighting yourself, then yeah, good job. It becomes work. It really does. It really, really does. I gave my mum some shows she wanted to watch on a drive. That's so nice of you. Oh, that's so lovely. Like, you downloaded them and everything and shared them. That's so nice. Because, like, yeah, parents struggle with that. It's often. You got a reusable bottle. I stole this from the kitchen and it doesn't have a lid. Shit, if anyone's watching this that lives here, I'm sorry. Your bottle didn't disappear. I have it. I stole it. Sorry. Please don't kick me out. Get a steel bottle, but then you can't see inside it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it if you can't see inside it. I've drank mold too many times. I'm not joking. My water bottle was moldy, as was the straw. I had a straw. The whole straw was moldy on the inside. I didn't notice for like 3 weeks. Oh, Perry, why didn't you wash it? Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. It was so gross. And that's because you can't see inside it, because it was opaque. I couldn't see inside the bottle. It was moldy. Ugh. I'm scarred. I'm traumatized. Similarly, I let some spinach go off in my cupboard for like 3 months. I didn't realize it was in the back of my cupboard. Why would you put spinach in the cupboard? I don't know. I don't even want to accept accountability for this. I don't even think it was me. But it was in the back of my cupboard for like 3 months. You know the whole thing about, oh, what's vegetables gonna do? Vegetables barely go off. Vegetables aren't disgusting. They are. I've seen some things. They are. They are the most disgusting things in the world. I'm so careful and so paranoid with my leaves now. Oh. Probably still cookable. No, potatoes that go bad are the worst. Have you seen? Do you know what I have? I don't want to Google it. Where's the fucking soil? A bag of salad left too long is like, oh. Yeah, no, it's not good at all. It's not good. What is self-worth?
It's me being responsible. So that gives me who I am as a trait. I want it to come from you, though. I think that a lot of the times we are proud of ourselves from what someone else says, or when they're looking for affirmation on an outside source. And the problem with that is that if you're always looking for affirmation outside of you, then it's not a self-fulfilling engine. When someone else is upset at you, then you don't feel full, or you don't feel good about who you are as a person. If you've gone through a lot of hardship in your life, or you had people around you that were really negative.
Partners are just like this. People think that it's going to solve all the like self-esteem issues and anxiety and stuff like that when they get into a relationship, and it doesn't, because your self-esteem, your self-worth, they might cure it for a little bit because you get the dopamine hits and the serotonin from them loving you and like complimenting you and stuff like that. You feel better about yourself, you feel good about yourself, you feel worthy. But then you get into a fight because you argue, you will, and then all of a sudden everything just falls apart. Or you get used to it. Your serotonin levels rise back up again, and then you kind of get used to being with that person, and it's like their opinion means crap anymore, and then you're right back where you started. It's really funny, the more you get used to someone, the less their opinion matters. Have you guys noticed that? It's like, yeah, of course you think I'm pretty, but like, it means nothing to me. Yeah, and then it all comes back and all the unresolved stuff goes brr. I can't do it. Brr. Is it brr? Is that what people do? What do people do when they put brr? Is it brr? What is the sound that people mean? Brr. Brr. That's the sound you make when you're cold. I've never, ever, ever done that. I have said brr though, but I've never gone brr. Because they're cold. Ice cold. Brr. 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 What did Clem used to say? No, but you're actually pretty. Yeah, he uses the word actually a lot. You're actually quite nice. You're actually smart. Which kind of takes, so it detracts from the compliment a little bit. Like, why are you surprised? Oh, that's actually a good point. Weird. Surprisingly.
Maybe it's like a teeth chattering sound.
If we're very critical or you felt judged, you might have a very strong negative voice. So we're also battling that. What would I say to a friend or a loved one? If you wouldn't say you suck and you're horrible to someone else, then you definitely shouldn't be doing it to you.
Yeah, because you are just as good as someone else.
To other people, just not to themselves. They don't feel that that's worthwhile. So you want to acknowledge and pay attention to those negative thoughts, and then you need every day, and yes, I mean every single day, go through the things that you're proud of and who that makes you as a person.
Yay,
we're advertising who we are every single day, and that's really important because what are you advertising about yourself to you? If you don't see yourself as being competent or aware
Paypigs
or
love CBT.
good enough or worthwhile, then you're going to undermine yourself or possibly self-sabotage or aim too low. You're also trying to build that part of your brain. Now, a lot of people are like, but why would I be positive about myself? That seems lame or stupid, and I'm just being realistic. But often we're just being cruel. If you believe in...
I literally said I'm being realistic. But this is the thing, if self-worth is a number and I don't do laundry, that's not minus 10. I'm just being logical, but that's not. That's not logic, is it? That's what she's saying. Cognitive behavior therapy, CBT, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant. Negative self-esteem is so strong that I can't make the transition to good self-esteem. I get angry. What's negative self-esteem? Oh, just like having, yeah. I'm sorry, you get angry? What do you mean? Why do you get angry? If you don't mind sharing. Trying to rationalize it. True. Like you just have a bad vibe in your head. Being like, I suck. Which is also a cognitive distortion. Coggy D, if you will. Cognitive distortions are basically logic traps, I guess. They're logic pitfalls in the way that you think about yourself usually, or the way that you think about certain situations. You got a bunch of them. You've got like fortune telling, aka are you predicting the future? Everything's gonna go badly. You can't tell the future. Where's your crystal ball? This is all terrible. Black and white thinking. All of it, really? You always do this. Always? Do they? Always? I'm shit. That's labeling. Don't label yourself. It doesn't make any sense. Why you're not in a box. You don't fit in a box. Cognitive distortions. Yeah, so cognitive distortions are the logic pitfalls in the thoughts that you think about to yourself, and then cognitive dissonances are when things don't line up. So if you really believed something and then you got some evidence that disagrees with it, and then you're like troubled in your head and you have to like sort it out one way or the other, that's a cognitive dissonance. I call both of those coggy Ds. They're two separate things. Yeah. We need a coggy D emote. We do. There are bugs in your logic algorithm. Exactly. And then CBT, the whole point of CBT is to go through your thoughts and just like debug. It's debugging, basically. I love that. It's debugging. Yeah.
Yourself in a true way, not in a narcissistic, I'm the greatest person on the planet way, but really who you are as a person, then you'll aim for the things that you are capable of. And you won't feel bad asking for that raise or knowing that you deserve that time off. Our own self-worth has a direct impact to our levels of feeling depressed and feeling anxious. If you work on this and do it every day, truly, after a while, that part of your brain will click. And the cool part is that you will spontaneously start believing in yourself. That's so powerful, because once you believe in who you are as a person, your brain says, well, if you can handle this, I don't have to send adrenaline. And so it has a direct relationship to your levels of anxiety and the world around you. So let me know if you have any tips or tricks on how you develop your own self-worth in the comments below. And if you like this video, please hit subscribe.
Thanks, babe. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds good. We still haven't outlined what self-worth is, or if we are actually deserving of it. I'm going to go ahead and say that we are deserving of it, because that's like the general consensus. Good enough for what? Being a human, being alive, GG's. That sounds good. Yeah. Okay, Paypigs. Maybe need more self-worth. Maybe. Not always though. It depends. Like everything, you can get addicted to it. So if we're talking about Paypigs, which we're supposed to be. If we're talking about Paypigs, a lot of the time they enjoy feeling controlled and exploited. Sometimes they have like high-powered jobs, like I said before, and then they want the relief from that pressure or that power. So it's like a power flip. A lot of the time, people who are... Do I want to say this? Is this too gross? Do we want to talk about this? A lot of the time, people have power flips in their preferences, wink, than their life outside of it. A lot of the time. They flip it round. I don't know why. The relief to get away from it, I suppose. Yeah, sometimes it's self-sabotage, so they like feel bad about themselves, and then if they give all their money to someone and then that person treats them badly, it's like, yeah, it reaffirms that belief and it's quite cathartic or whatever, which doesn't sound like a good thing. You're using other people to self-harm, I guess. That doesn't sound like a good thing either, which brings us to the whole point of, are they able to actually consent? Like, are they okay? And then giving the money away, feeling like you're helping someone, or like giving it away and then feeling those other feelings or whatever it is, can give you a dopamine rush, and then you can get addicted to that. So that's, dopamine is a big part of like addiction. You get this bump of woo, and that makes you want to do it again. So yeah, especially the way that Paypigs and like Findoms work. Findoms will usually they won't be very nice to you. They'll give you little attention, and then when they do give you attention, it's really intermittent and really spread out. It's like an abusive boyfriend, I guess, or like an emotionally unavailable boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. But emotionally unavailable partner is like someone that it's breadcrumbs, right? They give you breadcrumbs, and then that gets you super fixated on it, and the rush and stuff like that. Like slot machines, like gambling slot machines. They give you intermittent rewards that kind of, you know what I mean? And so, yeah. Sometimes, though, they want the ego dissolution of I'm completely under someone else's power, or they want the thrill of risk. It's loss aversion. Basically, there has been a lot of like theories about how losing something is, if you feel real pain about losing something, and losing something feels way worse than getting something of the same value. That's loss aversion, based on lots of different studies, I guess, from what I've read as well. So if you lose something like your money or your dignity, your self-respect, then that feels like real pain, and then that's where the masochism part comes in. I don't know. I don't get it. It's kinks. I don't know. Therefore, do they have self-worth? Therefore, are they able to consent? Therefore, in most cases, is this a problem that we should be stopping? But I'm sure a lot of people just like it, and it's just like they just want to, and they're fully able to consent, or they have the money and they're not giving away their rent money. Some people are addicted and they give away everything and they go bankrupt. Some people aren't. So it depends on who, but I don't think the Findoms are doing their due diligence. I hope they are. I hope we have ethical Findoms out there that are doing their due diligence and figuring out these people before they take their money. It's also probably like hot lady spank me as well. There's that too. There's definitely that as well. For sure. Oh my goodness. Merkilla, hi. At what point does it become our fault? Like, especially when you're this educated about it. Our fault? Who's our in this? Are you a Paypig? It's okay if you are. You'd have an interesting perspective. Who is R in this scenario? No! Oh, you a Findom? It's alright if you are. I'm just... Oh, like addictions. Oh, okay. Like people... Yeah. Yeah, see that. Addictions. I think there's a point of maybe not no return. I don't think it's your fault. I think things can pull you in. I think you can be manipulated to being pulled into various things. I think it's important to be self-aware. Yeah, awareness checks. It's important to be self-aware. It's important to know the dangers of what you're about to do, like things that are really addictive, like certain drugs or gambling or whatever it is, things that are known to be addictive. It's important to be aware of that. It's important to have a good work-life balance, or like life balance or whatever. And just be very aware if something is taking up all your time or all your thought capacity. If you're obsessing over something, that's always bad. Not always. You could be obsessing over a person that you like, and that's just natural.
So long as your behavior is like checked. Do you know what I mean? It is your responsibility to keep those things going and in check. But then people make mistakes. People don't catch these things. It's not necessarily your fault. And then it becomes too hard to get over yourself. So, but then at that point, it's your responsibility again to go and get the help for it. I think there's a difference between fault, blame, and responsibility. It's like if you have a mood disorder, it's not your fault that you struggle to control your, let's say, anger. It's not your fault that sometimes you lash out. But it is your responsibility and you've hurt that person's feelings and you need to apologize now. Or you need to be going to get help for it, or you need to be whatever it is, which is easier said than done. And like, it's hard to get help for stuff, money-wise or time-wise or whatever. It's all very nuanced. It's all very complicated. Ultimately, blaming yourself and being like, you did this to you is not helpful either way. It's just going to push you down and going to make it worse, probably. Self-worth. That's what I think. What do you guys think? I feel like I was incredibly eloquent just then, regardless of whether you agree with me or if I said something right. I've never spoken so consistently before. Read some Emil Kioran. Who is that? They sound nice. Okay, it's gone. The eloquence is gone. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I convinced you. Did you not agree before? What did you think? Thank you, Reiko. I really appreciate that. It's informative. See? Educational, informative stream about Paypigs. That's what I was saying. I can do it. It's possible. Guys. Thank you so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got a TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is not tomorrow, but the day after, Tuesday at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. UTC or GMT if you're specific. Thank you guys so much. Glad you recorded the last part. Thank you so much for coming in. It's so nice to meet you guys if you're new, and so much to hang out with you again if you're not. And that's the stream. I don't know if this is related. I guess like from the Paypig perspective, I suppose. Oh, be nice to Dyslexia because he's so cool. I love him so much. And this time I fear there's no one to save me. This all or nothing's really got a way of driving me crazy. I need somebody to heal, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. Now the day bleeds and the night falls, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, Findems, and you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. Have we rated? I can't tell. The pin message was over the top. Don't bully him! Don't bully Dyslexia! Why would you do that? This time I fear there's no one to turn to. Fear there's no one to turn to. There's two of me.